go on mute. See how we're looking right now. 1 second. Just see if we're live. Should be live anytime. Should be popping up. There we are. Popping up. There we are. Alright. Just to fill y'all in, the game that I was playing earlier, I ended up losing. I couldn't score anymore outside of what we scored before. Took the L. But, no, I did not plan this out. I didn't even think we were going to be playing the Rockies, so paying homage to the Rockies, I guess. I did not plan that out. I swear on everything. But, like I said, we dropped another one to Houston earlier, and I gotta win the series here somehow, but let's get it. This would be a Sunday game. Too many L's. Way too many L's. Wait a minute. Do I have an off day? I didn't see if I did or not. Nope. We just go straight into it. So. Alright. We'll figure it out then. Gare, I only played one game earlier, but I'll show you real quick. Oh, and hey Lane, hey Garrison. No, I ended up dropping that one 11-6 earlier because I live streamed it earlier. Then Lincoln woke up and then all that stuff, and so I couldn't. You know, I just that's the way it went. So there it is. So I got to get the win here to win that series. So Tropiano's on the mound. We're facing a lefty, so I'm probably going to put Albert out there. Matt Carpenter. I want to see what he can do against lefties, so I'm going to stick him at the DH, which he has been absolutely dominating for us. I'm going to rest Tyler Stevenson this game. Last game was his first game back, and so that was good. It was a good game for him. Outside of that, Kim, I'm not going to bother putting him in, but I am going to put Eli White in center because quite frankly, I'm liking him more than Marisnik. So, by the way, he had a home run today in real life, him and Nick Solak against Madison Bumgarner.
Afternoon baseball now from the heart of Texas,
making our second straight win. Today, so that was good. But hopefully we can get a win here. I mean, I haven't lost the series again. I haven't lost in the series against Houston all season, which ironically is the better team on here compared to Seattle and Oakland. And Elijah, what's going on, dude? And our old friend Danny Santana up at the plate. Remember, we ended up trading Danny Santana for Alegmas Diaz, and I'm regretting it. I really am regretting it.
In fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to.
But hopefully we can get some wins tonight. You know, we got Colorado coming up. Dominated them last time, except our first game. Only difference is we're not going to be in Colorado. We're going to be in Arlington, so ought to be fun.
Fielded cleanly by Pujols, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
And the man that has had a hit in every single game so far, let alone he has not gotten out against us.
Big swing and a miss at the changeup, a ball and a strike.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese.
Is that your second time? Yeah, this is my second time today.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
We just cannot get Yordan Alvarez out. I don't know what else to do.
With the dugout, 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Here comes the 1-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder on the run. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Astros. So here is Eli White.
All right.
Lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
We got to get our run back somehow.
Bouncer to the left side.
And it's not doing it like that.
And
oh, he is safe.
First base umpire as the throw was too late.
Got a little lucky there.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play. You know, D-Roy, one of the things you want to do is make...
That's all right, Elijah. You didn't miss much. I only went live for about 4 innings against Houston last game, so you didn't miss much at all.
Single on an infield ground ball.
This one's flared out toward left. Here comes Brantley, but he can't make the play.
Get down, Eli. Yes, sir.
And the throw in from Brantley will not be in time. He's in there at third base.
The second baseman, Marcus.
At the plate, Marcus Semien.
Searching for home run number 80.
That batting average, boy, pushing very close to 400 with 79 home runs and an RBI count that's topped the...
I was winning. I was up 6-1 whenever I got off. And then I just finished it up before I went live on here.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
And yes, they went on to score 11 runs. If that's what, well, 10 runs technically. So.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Runners are at first and third with none out.
Boom.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
We have, now speaking while I can, we have been in a slump with Marcus Semien for a while. Granted, we did hit some home runs with him against Cleveland last night, but we're not producing like we should be with Marcus Semien right now. Which it'll come back around. There's nothing, I'm not even busting his balls on that, you know. It's just we are in a slump just in general.
Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play.
And I gotta figure it out quick, man.
Make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Try to get on a kind of a little mini winning.
Because we're in trouble if not.
Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2,
and if y'all are wondering, I don't. For everybody that was not watching, I did call down Kohei Arihara. I did send him to AAA. Jack Leiter is now in the rotation. He is not in the bullpen. I thought it was a perfect time to finally bring him up. A little bit, just right before September. I mean, he'll probably be making the last start of this month, and so he'll at least get at least three or four times. Get some action before playoffs, which is totally fine with me. It's more than just a couple times. But if you remember the story about Jack Leiter, the only reason why I called him back down was because at the time my pitching rotation was dominating. you know, we just brought in Casey Mize. We finally found our 5th guy. And we were just purely dominating. Arihara was still going past 4 innings without giving up any runs. Just, we were looking good. And so Jack Leiter only got some bullpen time, and the only significant innings he had was against Oakland in one of our throwback game series. And he ran off Dane Dunning off the mound. Oakland did. And so Jack Leiter came in, pitched 6 innings, no hits, no runs, and he did great. But after that, I'm just like, I'm not going to be able to do that every single time, so I might as well just send him back down to AAA, let him get some innings. And he's been doing great since then with this, statistically, whenever I went back and looked. And so I was like, what a better guy to call up right now and let Arihara figure out his stuff, because he has been absolutely terrible the past 3 starts. Terrible. And so, yeah, that's the real story behind it. What's going on, Connor? But kind of the next guy on that block, it's Tropiano, man. And Tropiano hasn't been doing too hot for us whatsoever. I mean, he's doing good this game, don't get me wrong, but it's still, we're talking top of the 2nd right now. Usually he'll last till about Koei Arihara time, probably 4 or 5 innings compared to 3 and 4 with Arihara, but we're just in a spot right now where we don't want to be trying to figure things out now, and whenever I could have had that figured out, such as in July, you know. We were so worried about getting into the All-Star game, I kind of flaked off and kind of stat padded, you know. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get my September call-ups figured out. Like I said, we're going to be working with a lot of guys for September to figure out who makes that final roster spot for the playoffs. Because remember, if you're not part of the September call-ups, then you're not on the playoff roster. So I got to figure that out quick. Bullpen has been absolutely phenomenal, though. I have no complaints there. They have gotten us out of sticky situations. So I have no complaints with my bullpen whatsoever. It's just my rotation needs to get figured out quick. And I think bringing in Jack Leiter and seeing what we can actually do with him is going to be important. Another arm that we can look forward to maybe calling up getting some innings is Colby Allard. I'm not going to let John Gray or Dane Dunning get many innings coming up because, again, I don't want to risk injury. And like I said, with September call-ups, a lot of the guys that you see on my bench in AAA are going to be playing in these games more often than the starters. So, starting in September. So it's something to keep in mind. I mean, it would be nice to get 100 home runs with Marcus Semien, but 100 home runs is not worth injury, missing out on some of the playoffs. And so, really, any of our guys that's going to, big name players such as Marcus Semien, Corey Seager, or Willie Calhoun, the only time they're really going to play is if we absolutely need them in the game or they're going to DH. I can tell you right now, Matt Carpenter has absolutely been tearing it up for us. I called him up, I sent Alegmas Diaz down, and he has been such a help for us. And as you can see, he's been a contact machine. He's had a couple home runs, a lot of doubles. So he's been doing awesome for us, and so that's what I'm looking for, and especially for another first base replacement as well. So I have no complaints with Carpenter. But I don't remember how many roster spots we can actually have for September call-ups. But I think it's like 28. I'm not bringing in Chavez. Nope. We'll see if they can keep this up as the innings go on. I will not do it. I will not.
J.D. Davis the next to bat. And he'll quickly send a line drive to center field. And that's in there. Base hit. 1 run scores. The relay throw. And he is in there.
Nice. But either way, Cedric Mullins appears to have an injury himself on the previous play. He's complaining about the trainer a pain in the shoulder region, he might be headed to the DL. Well, it's not our guy, so we're fine. It's one less weapon Houston has. It's not like they're making playoffs anyways. We're fine.
Into the box now, Eli White.
Nice.
Line drive base hit. Long throw to third.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey.
I don't understand how they know that. They can pick off not all. They can go a whole game without picking off, and then as soon as I press L2, it's pick off. They know.
He'll take a breaking ball too low.
I never understood it.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
Grounded back up the middle. Scooped up to second for one. Back to first, so they get the double play. Run does come in to score.
Number 2, second baseman.
So next to hit is Marcus Semien. Hit sharply on the ground. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Now batting, number 53.
In now, Adolis Garcia, and he fouls this one off. 0 for 1 here in the right.
I have no idea what that means, Gary.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Hit hard up the middle, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. 9 men come to the plate, however, 5 of them score. Into the box, Nicky Lopez. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Turned on, but it's wide at first and foul.
Well, so far so good. We're looking all right. Looking a little promising.
Out toward right center. Garcia has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. So with one away, we'll take a look at the standings here, and it'll show you that these guys have already wrapped up the division race as they've set their sights now on the postseason. Now the pitch.
Danny Santana, our boy.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes, aggressive style. First pitch.
Now, why the hell did that hang so damn high?
For the second time here as he looks at a ball high, 1-0. That's on the corner to put him behind now. 1-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. Full count, 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Not the guy that we want up now. We haven't been able to get him out all series.
And if somebody can catch a gap or maybe hit one out, we got a chance to get back in this ball game. We might have some.
Come on.
Behind 0-2 now.
Come on.
And a change up here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
He's been pounding his zone with strikes, but that's an amazing take right there. You start getting into that auto swing mode when you think that guy's going to be around the zone.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Good job of making him
come on, Albert.
For the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do.
Yes, sir.
Leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. Welcome back to Arlington. Before we get much further, let's check in with Heidi.
Come on, Albert Pujols.
The machine, Albert Pujols.
This is when you got to get selfish. You cannot get complacent or overconfident right here. These days don't happen often. When you got your foot on the accelerator and the entire offense is feeling pretty good, get greedy and keep getting knocks and putting pressure on the defense.
And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Now batting, Left field.
So next to the plate for Texas, Willie Calhoun. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. You can relate, Dan. So what's going through the pitcher's mind right now?
And they've had
All right, Carp.
against him all game long. It seems like it's just been hard hit after hard hit. As we take a look at his line here, the numbers do not lie. This has not been one of his better outings, and he'd be the first to tell you that.
1 for 1 with a single so far.
Damn it.
Up. Lopez calls for it.
I gotta say, that is probably the first
And there are 2 away.
time we've gotten out that has been a bad out.
Odell Porto. He collected a base hit his first time.
Everything else have been solid contact or home runs.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Lofted in the
With
air out
Carpenter.
toward right center.
Cannot
Turner
complain.
is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. New inning set to get underway, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman.
But I'm ready to get out of this game so we can play Colorado. I don't think Colorado has really gone and signed anybody or, you know, traded for anybody, so I don't see the series really changing compared to whenever we played them last time in Colorado. A lot of hits. I wouldn't say home runs. A lot of hits there for us. A lot of runs, and ought to be a good game to, you know, kind of bounce back on. Good series to bounce back on. So it ought to be a little fun. I am kind of, you know, nervous about the September. Yeah, they do got Chuck Nasty. You're right. But I'm kind of nervous about the month of September because we do go to New York, and I am absolutely dog water playing in New York.
The second out.
And we play Oakland again. We play Seattle again.
So the bases are empty here with 2 gone.
I think we got one more series against Houston. So it's going to be a really tough stretch. We got to play Arizona one more time. Well, in a series. It's a 2-game series. I dropped my last game against them, so it's a big deal that I go out and win the series instead of tying it. And so it's kind of just kind of nervous about it just because I'm it's not like I don't have, you know, playoffs locked up or anything. I'm not worried about that. I'm just nervous about I kind of don't want to lose that many more games, you know, because it's kind of embarrassing on the live stream. So hey, J.D. Davis home run. All right.
This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run,
hell yeah,
home run right here, it's not the end of the world.
And the guy that we cannot hit against out of the bullpen, Hector Neris. So we will establish dominance by the bunt. All right, Siegs.
Next at the plate will be Corey Seager.
Hey.
Bang one into right center field. That's a base hit. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
You'd think they'd stop pitching to this guy by now. He's been torching them all weekend, and he stays hot here with another.
All right, Simeon.
They'll be happy when this series is over, so they don't have to deal with this dude anymore.
Swing and a little blooper to center. Make the catch is Lopez for the first out. So here's the cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. We'll see if he can deliver here. Runner still at second and third with 1 away now. Lifted into center field. Catch is made. Here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third. It's an 8-1 ball game.
All right, Uncle Albert.
Drives home the second run of the inning.
First pitch of the AB now. Ground ball.
Yes, sir.
And that is through into center field, a base hit.
And 2 for 3.
Even further as the runs in to score from third. It's a 9-1 ball game.
The left fielder,
You know what I like right there, Dan, is the batter's approach. Not trying to do too much, just taking it right back up the chute again, staying within himself, and just knowing that anything to the outfield gets him an RBI.
Yeah, that's a good piece of hitting. That's a great point, D-Roy. I think a lot of times hitters go up there trying to do a little bit too
I don't
much.
understand how we're doing this
Sometimes you just have to
now
go ahead and hit the ball where it's pitched.
compared to last game. I mean, it's not like the pitcher on the mound changed, you know.
Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get
They
set
put
for
in the
top
same
of
guy.
fifth. Now to bat, Jason
We lit up the
Castro.
starter,
His
whoever
side
started last
in the
game for
inning,
him.
And Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up. Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
And it's fouled away. The next 0-2. Now the fastball
Nice.
is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
I talked smack on Tropiano, and it's kind of wheeling and dealing in this game.
In this series alone.
And he pops it up. Davis is over to take a look at it, and that's going to land foul. Here's a blooper out toward left center. Here comes Calhoun. He can't get there as it falls in.
Boy, this guy is off to some kind of series, and he's one of the better road hitters.
Oh, Danny Santana.
Some guys just have a knack for lighting it up on the road, getting that good night's sleep, and finding a way to get to the yard early and work on their craft.
Behind 0-2 now. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
So he sets him down swinging. Danny Santana goes down for out number 2 in the top half. And what an effort on the running play.
Well, we can save Yordan Alvarez till next inning to pitch against him. That's good. We got old Carpenter up.
Leading up for the Rangers.
First pitch of the AB on its way.
Hitter.
Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
Like I said, they've all been solid contact until last at bat.
Digging in
But
next. Odell.
he's doing really good.
Out in his last AB.
Florida.
And now the first pitch. Now that's popped up. Lopez moving to his left. 2 gone.
Now back.
Up next for the Rangers, J.D. Davis. His career numbers against Hector Neris. 2 hits in 7 tries. High in the air out to center field. McKenna is there, and it's a 3-pitch inning as this side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers, but they still hold a commanding 9-1 lead. That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez. Due up are the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at-bats.
And he gets the call that time for strike number 1.
Is Tropiano really this dude's weakness?
And he takes something off.
Is it really that's all it is? Is Tropiano is Yordan Alvarez's weakness?
Great so far, but it's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6.
I'll be damned if it is.
Fouled off.
Because I'm not kidding you. This Yordan is up until now has hit everything. When I say that, I mean every single damn thing.
Lays off 2-2 now.
You know, these kind of at-bats can drive you crazy when you're on the mound. I mean, he's been ahead of him pretty much the whole time, but he just can't put him away. Not only that, but it's costing him a lot of bullets.
Kind of interesting pitch selection right there. You could tell.
Next for the
You
Astros.
double up on the changeup normally when you got a guy out front on his front side. Not the case right here. He spit on that first changeup take right there, so I was shocked he went to the well again.
Okay.
Now, Alex McKenna, as he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Looking to put
Maybe we can get a double play here.
Down on strikes in his
Hopefully.
first at-bat.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on
I'll
that
take it.
fastball.
Garcia is there to put it away for route number 1. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding his zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
Fouled away. Alvarez.
I don't know why I'm pitching it out to Altuve, because every single time he hits it out to right field for a damn hit, it seems like.
Down the line at third. Davis grabs it cleanly. There's one, but one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
The left fielder, number 23.
First offering. That's lifted the other way out to left. Calhoun
I'll take
waits
it.
on it, and the inning is over. Astros leave one. They trail big. It's 9. And stepping in, Eli White trying to keep it going.
Eli establishing dominance with the bunt,
Runs up and gets this
as
one down.
always.
Throw will not be in time as a perfect bunt there nets him a base runner to lead off the inning.
It's the Siegs.
Here's Corey Seager.
Corey Seager.
Now here's the first offering. And he turns
Yeah.
on, sending it high and deep to right. And that baby's gone.
Oh, love it, love it.
So it's a 2-run home.
I can't say this has been his series.
Home runs now on the year as the
I think that's 5 home runs this series.
Right now, he can't wait to get to the plate against this pitching
Your
staff.
attention, please.
4 home runs in this series.
4, my
He
bad.
wishes he could play these guys every single day.
into the box.
My bad,
Marcus
4.
Semien. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now
I'd
it's
do
0-2.
anything to get out of this slump with him, man.
Big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here.
It's kind of like that Cole Calhoun slump where we can make contact, it's just going to make, you know, little baby farts. Like such duck farts. Such as that.
Really quicken up on you.
I'd love to get out of it.
You're seeing a white blur.
Fly ball out toward right field. Tucker waits on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
I could give him a couple days off.
Next,
I guess I said a couple. That wouldn't hurt.
0 for 2 for him to this
You know.
Popped him up. Santana is over, and he tucks it away for the second out.
So I don't know. I mean, it's something we got to work with. You know. Nothing against them. I mean, nothing against me. It's just the game. You know, I mean, this stretch of games for Albert, he's been hitting home runs off of righties. You know? So it's nothing like it's our fault or anything. It's just the game itself, you know. It's simulation. It's what it's in. It's not an arcade mode or anything like that, so it's the most realistic you're going to get.
The 1-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. But 2 come across to score in the
I may go one more inning with Tropiano. Just take him because this is where we're at in the lineup. If we give up a hit, I'll take him out. But I want to get him through this inning.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Has had a hell of a game.
Front there as this one's pulled off to the left
Better
side.
than recent games that we played with him.
Here comes
So
the 0-2 pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or.
He's bumping him.
And there's one gone.
Hopefully we get 10 strikeouts. That'd be nice.
Hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at it.
Now he goes the other way, and he got
We got to go get Barlow.
and deep to left center field, and that'll get down out there for extra bases. Around second now and headed for third.
Well, I guess not.
The tag, and he's called out.
No
trying to
Barlow.
Stretch 2 bases into 3.
Oh, you hate to see guys run into outs, especially when it's because
I'll
of
take
an
it.
unnecessary risk. He had 2 all the way, and he clearly should have just been happy with that.
Now a ball lined to the left side.
Vicky Lopez has had a hell of a series, by the way, as well. So,
Swing and a line drive. That's in for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4.
All right.
Well, talk about
Should I?
a pretty special game. That's his third single of
Danny
the
up.
game.
I think I should
3
finish
for
it with
4. Not a
Tropiano.
bad game.
I don't think
just
it's gonna
not trying to
hurt.
do too
It's
much
not
there.
us
Taking
using
what the
Danny.
pitcher's giving him right here.
So
If the fastball's away,
I'll
shoots
take
the
my
other
bets
way.
on getting
If he's
him
got
out
something
here.
hanging in the middle of the plate, turning and burning.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do. So stepping in is.
And that'll let
It was a fly out
Barlow
for
to
him
finish
in
out the
last
game,
trip.
probably.
Willie.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And it gives this a pretty good ride that time, but that's going to be up amongst the crowd. A foul ball.
Biggest no-no, throwing Willard inside.
The pitch.
You gotta know better than that.
Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. And that baby's gone.
That wasn't the plan. You just have a meeting with your pitching coach and go over some strategy. And
All right, Carp.
You throw one and it leaves the ballpark.
Matt.
Here's Matt Carpenter.
Yes, sir. Oppo Taco.
Lines it
That's
to
a double.
left, and that gets down and ought to be good
Think
for
it's
extra bases.
Fifth double so far being called up. Maybe
Keep it
fourth.
going here as he's in with a double.
And he obviously didn't let
Fourth.
last night's
Now
hit this
batting,
outing get to his head too much because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
Definitely been a help.
Out of the plate, Odell Porto. Here's a looping fly ball out to right.
Ah.
Altuve backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out. Stepping up is J.D. Davis. Another RBI spot for him. He's already got 3 in the game. He swings and grounds it to short. So gets him 2 down.
Now batting. The center fielder. Eli.
We're not bunting with Eli here.
Standing in now, Eli White, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. 4 hits for him in this one. All
For
singles.
September, who do y'all think I should call up? If y'all had to choose one player, who do you think I should call up?
The 1-0. Right
Maybe y'all
side,
can
but
help
it's
me
gonna
out a
be
little here.
foul
Who would you
ball.
let me call up, you know? Who do y'all want to see? Who do y'all want to see me play with? And obviously not Chavez because he's not on the team.
Center fielder giving chase. He's there to make the play. And
So who do
that'll
y'all want to
retire
see
the
within the minor league system that y'all would like to see get called up for September?
side. Joe Barlow has been
And
subbing
potentially
from
make the
the bullpen
playoff
as
squad.
he'll do so to start the 8th. Now the first pitch. Yes, he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's ready. Here's the
That's
0-1.
okay. He's helping me out.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
And shit, Carpenter
So the
hit like that
Astros
2 years
put him
ago.
on board to get the
What are you
inning
talking
underway.
about?
Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Bring up
It
Wenzel.
isn't exactly earth-shattering, but when you struggle like they have at the plate,
I think I still have him. I hope I do. I don't think I traded him off.
Big swing and a
If
miss
I
at the
did,
fastball, and he's
then
behind in the count 0-2. Fastball called, strike
I can
3,
understand
and there's the
why.
first out of the inning.
If you've got a good fastball,
But I don't think I did.
keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row.
So we'll definitely we'll look into
Alex
that.
McKenna is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. 1 run, 10 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. To 1-2 now.
1 and 2.
A breaking ball
Nice.
swung on and missed, and he's set down for the 2nd time this afternoon.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in.
By the way, I did buy Davis Wenzel's
Shading to his
first Bowman Chrome autograph
This one,
yesterday.
and the inning is over. This one
So I'm really excited about getting that in. Really excited.
So here he is again.
Because I think this is going to be his step forward this year. Him and Andy Ibanez and another Seager home run. Look at him, man.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk
Love
about
it.
rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
But yeah, it's going to be in between Ibanez and Wenzel this season in real life.
Stepping in now, Marcus Semien. And he
Michael Brantley.
My goodness,
wow. Haven't been able to do that in about 7 years. Good play. That was good.
At the plate, Adolis Garcia. He sends it on the ground softly to the left. He's got to hurry, and there are 2 away now. Here's Albert now. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest. First delivery to him. 2 out, nobody on.
But what a win for us to win the series. I think we play Houston one more time. I could be wrong.
With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitch
Yes, Albert.
to the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Throw into second.
And we just blast this thing down the left field line. I thought it might have been foul.
17 doubles for Albert Pujols this season. Love it. Love it.
Into the box now. Willie Calhoun lifted in the air out towards left center.
That's a ribby.
On the move. Now this will rattle up against the wall. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
I hope we can do this against Colorado. That'd be nice.
I don't know when. It's been a combination of spotty pitching and inconsistent defense, and now they posted an amazing.
Hey, Matt Carpenter.
This is turning ugly now as this ball's down for extra bases. On to second, but he's in safely. As also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Catcher, Odell.
Into the box, Odell Porto. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Heading out towards shallow right. Tucker waits on it.
All right.
That's the 3rd out. Here's Michael Brantley starting things for his side.
We got 7, 8, 9 coming up. 8, 9, 1 coming up once we hit into a double play.
At this point, these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Alex Bregman is at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. To the left side, but it's well foul. And a half swing.
Hell yeah.
But it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
A Jason Castro double play.
The 0-0 pitch. Jason Castro comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Fouled off. He struck him out.
Nope.
The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
A ball and a strike to Houston's leadoff batter.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
Astros shortstop in front with a 3-1 count. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And it's a foul ball. Last strike now for Houston. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Come on now. Don't be losing damn control
as he looks at a ball of 1-0.
because of that. Come on.
That evens it up 1-1. Brentley over at second. Lopez on at first with 2 down. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Throw will be in time to get him at first base, and the Rangers have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over.
We'll go see if we have Wenzel on the bench in AAA. If not, then I traded him away, obviously. But I sure hope I didn't let him go, though. Yeah, I ended up trading Wenzel. But we do have Andy Ibanez, and that's kind of the main reason why I probably did trade away Wenzel, is because Ibanez. And so, and don't forget we had Charlie Culberson. Not too shabby. Where did we let Wenzel go? I wonder if Wenzel is let's see where he's at. We traded, that is right. We traded him to the Mets whenever we got J.D. Davis. That makes sense. Yep. We traded him away whenever we traded for J.D. Davis. But it's okay. We have Andy Ibanez, so I'm not going to freak out about it. But, what do we have coming up here? A Monday game, a Tuesday game, a Wednesday game, and we got a break. Okay, we have the Angels coming up. We have Arizona. We got Oakland again. We got Houston for a 4-game. We got Chicago. Man, it's a tough stretch. It's going to be tough. And I think we end with Cleveland. Yeah, it's going to be tough. But I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. So stick around. Alright, changed my hat because I'm not going to wear a Rockies hat while playing them, so that's what I'm doing. In Garrison, I didn't take a shit. Yeah, I'm doing throwbacks against Arizona Lane. Stick old Cole Calhoun out and right. Left field's fine. Center field's fine. I'm gonna bring in Kim to come play second for us. Actually, I'm gonna bring in Carpenter to play second, and I'm gonna put Kim in for Seager, and then I'm gonna bring in Tyler Stevenson. I think I've given him enough days off, anyways. And so, other than that, Eli White can probably come in. What do I want Eli playing? I'll do it like that, and see what we can do there. And then I'm gonna let Dulles fully rest. I'm gonna play Pujols, so we're gonna have Nate Lowe and Pujols. Because again, I want to work with Pujols against right-handed pitching. That's my deal.
MLB The Show has baseball from the Lone Star State as we get a look inside Globe Life Field. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Colorado Rockies and the Texas Rangers.
So, I sure am ready for this series, though. This ought to be a little fun one.
Now to the plate, here is Jonathan Daza, and we are set for baseball here this evening. This is on the ground.
This is going to be my last series.
And there's one
Well,
down to begin
not
the
series, but this is going to be my last game. I'm going to allow Jonathan Gray,
Number 9.
old Wolf.
Not much of a factor at the
That's
plate
what they
during
call him,
yesterday's
you know,
win as he took an
Gray
0
Wolf,
for 4
Wolf.
line. And fellas, you
But
take a look at this Rangers team.
this is going to be the last time I'm going to let him go the distance, as in around 7 innings, 6-7 innings.
Right now, winners of 8 of their last
And
10
so,
ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this
just because he's just a guy I don't want to risk. And we're going into September after his next start's going to be in September, so I'm going to try to avoid, you know, getting him hurt.
You've earned the right to kind
So,
of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants it.
I really
There's a
don't
lot
want
of
to
different
risk
ways
that.
you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball.
I think, again, I think 5 innings is perfect. So,
1-1.
5 innings is still considered going down as a win.
Misses for strike number 2.
So,
Only one strike away from throwing a very strong first inning to begin the ball.
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the... Here's Jake Marisnick.
that's the same thing with Dane Dunning as well. I'm going to do the same thing with Dane Dunning. Jack Leiter, I'm going to get him a lot of work while we can. Casey Mize, I want to get him a lot of work because I still got some pitches to work on with him. Like his slider, I still got to figure out where I need to release his slider at, because every time I throw that slider, it hangs every single time. So I've been working with that, and I've been kind of working with it, how I throw his slurve. You know, I kind of release it right whenever he's like literally throwing it, not whenever he plants his throwing, well, his foot per se. And so I'm just kind of working with that, and so that's what I'm going to do with Casey Mize, and then Tropiano. I'm definitely going to be using him a lot still. So just kind of protecting my top 2, Dane Dunning and John Gray. Nothing wrong with that. It's just being safe. And like I said, I'm going to be protecting Marcus Semien, Corey Seager, and Willie Calhoun and Tyler Stevenson at all costs as much as I can. So again, if I want them to play, they're going to be playing whenever, you know, it's necessary, or DHing. So that makes sense.
Carpenter now at second, right to him on the first, and there's one gone here to start the second.
So again, if y'all see different names in the lineup quite a bit coming up, understand why. I'm trying to avoid injuries. Eli White, I'm going to keep on playing him. You know, he's always a fun one to play with. Marisnick's going to be playing a lot. I'm going to still play a lot with Adolis because I need to figure out his hitting. bad.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now.
It's like I've never hit with the guy before. It seems like it's like he's a whole new ball player, and it's been awful.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s
And
fastball
so,
like this pitcher,
gonna work with J.D. Davis still. So I mean, it's still gonna be a lot of familiar guys. Kim's gonna be playing a lot more. Carpenter's gonna be playing a lot, as if he hasn't already. And a lot of Pujols. A lot of Pujols and Nate Lowe still over there at first base. So
able to protect the plate with 2 strikes.
we're gonna figure it out. It's gonna be something to work with. But obviously, I'm not gonna do it at the beginning of September. You know, there's still some games I have to worry about, obviously, but enough to win a series. A couple series, per se, because we still have, you know, Oakland and Houston, New York, Arizona. So, that's all.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Now, boys, we take a look at the Rockies' starting play here tonight. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, we had eyeballs on yesterday's game. They were able to win that one. They're playing really focused right now.
But then again, y'all let me know who y'all want to see. Because again, everybody that I'm going to call up for call-ups aren't going to be guaranteed. I'm going to play a couple games with them, call them back down, call up a new set. And so, y'all let me know who y'all want to see. Just in general, that y'all want to see, you know, me play with. If you want to see some Andy Ibanez, Charlie Culberson, just some of those guys, I'm doing it. So, is anybody y'all want to see first in the first round of call-ups? So I think I'm going to say just probably a series for each of the guys. So, okay, Kim. Okay.
So a 2-run homer
nice.
Down the line in left. 8th home run on the season for him, as that'll give the Rangers a 2-0 lead.
But yeah, if y'all want to see anybody, let me know. We can definitely work with it.
He absolutely crushed that baseball. Doesn't fit his usual tool description, but he can go deep if you leave.
The guy that just fielded the ball, Brendan Rodgers, as I said, he's kind of in the pipeline of the next Trevor Story, per se. Before that, it was Tulo. And so, he's kind of in that pipeline. This will be his second year. It'd be his 3rd year called up. He usually played second base because Story was the shortstop, but now the Rockies have established the left side of their infield once again. Not Chris Bryant. We know Chris Bryant's going to be playing the outfield. But Ryan McMahon and Brendan Rodgers, third base and shortstop. Those are two. I can say it. I think they're going to be the next Nolan Arenado, Trevor Story. That's a lot of big shoes to fill, but that's what it's going to be. It really is. McMahon signed a 6-year extension today. And then Brandon Rodgers, y'all will see what I'm talking about, you know. Y'all will see that. So,
he's 0 for 4.
When we talk about the Rockies, I definitely underplay them until I finally see who they all have out here. They still have Charlie Blackmon, C.J. Crone, Ramel Tapia. And I don't know who's playing in center field. I don't remember. But it's not like they have a bad team. But again, it's bad for where they're playing. They're obviously not going to compete in that division. But if you're looking for a young team to watch, they would definitely be up there with such as the Marlins and the Pirates. I can absolutely tell you that. That's like the tier they're in, I could say. Absolutely, I mean that. They're a young team. You know, they're not going to be dominating or anything. It's just going to be a fun team to watch. And how are they young? They have Charlie Blackmon. Majority of their players are still minor league players that are they're called up right now for say, because that's who they had up in the end of the year last year. So That's a way to look at it, but nowhere am I saying they're going to be competing or they're just, you know, great. And Garrett Hampson, for say, playing second base. I forgot about that. I mean, it's just kind of like that. Nowhere am I saying they're going to be competing. It's just another, if you're looking at a young team with a bunch of prospects that are probably going to be traded, you know, Pittsburgh style, Miami style, this would be your team to look at. And where I rank them right now in between those three, I'd probably say 3. You know, there's nothing special compared to like what Miami has or what Pittsburgh has.
That had to be in the scouting report right there.
Now I do think the Rockies have better bats than Pittsburgh, but they don't beat out Miami. But like I say, I definitely underplay the Rockies whenever I talk about them, because it's kind of like we're talking Colorado and Arizona are on the same level when they're definitely not. Arizona is... That's bad. That's kind of like what we're talking the Rockies as being. It's not at all. That's getting Chris Bryant solidifies the 4th spot in that division. There's just nothing going good in Arizona. There's really not. There's one guy, Geraldo Perdomo. He's should be the starting second baseman this year. If not, he'll be in AAA. But outside of that, it's a dumpster fire in Arizona, man. So I think we definitely downplay the Rockies whenever I talk about them. So I apologize for that. They're not as bad as what I make them out to be. Yes. What the hell time is it? Oh.
Or 11:06.
Love you.
Love you. Don't forget your cowboy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Love you. Okay. Alright, I love you. Say it again?
I said if you wanted to take one of the night.
Now, how am I supposed to know that?
Every 2 hours,
Okay. Okay. I'm not guaranteeing that. Did you feed the dogs? Okay. But anyways, when I speak on the Rockies, they're not going to be Chicago Cubs bad, and they're not going to be Arizona bad. I have and Oakland bad. Those are the tiers that we make out Colorado to be. No, it's not like I'm saying, you know, Colorado's that far off. But what the hell does Oakland, Chicago, and Arizona have going for them compared to what, you know, Pittsburgh, Miami, and Colorado have? I'll sit and wait for an answer on that one. I absolutely mean that. I think also another team, Baltimore. I'll throw them in the Pirates, Miami, and Rocky conversation as well. They're a fun young team to watch. It's just the division they're in, you know. So take it for what you want, you know.
Coming into the day, they ranked first in the league in both ERA and strikeouts. A combination that has opposing lineups searching for answers.
But when we're speaking AAA side of it, yes, they're going to be trash. Absolutely trash. Whenever we speak on their AAA team, I feel like we're trying to implement that with the Rockies themselves, when that's not true at all. And you know, I'm kind of just now kind of realizing that. Because that's not the case at all. It's definitely it's a different story up in Colorado compared to Reno. Not Reno, Albuquerque. And so I got to give credit there, but their AAA is pretty bad. So
he's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
Okay. Love you.
0-1. Well outside the curveball for a ball. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's gone 2 for 5. Hit to third. In time to first, and there are 2 away. So the Rockies lineup turns over, and to the plate, Jonathan Daza grounded out in his last at-bat.
Oh, okay.
First offering.
What team do y'all want to hear me talk about? How about this?
It's strike 1.
I'll give you my 2 cents on their 2022
That's in there.
season, anything like that. Just give me, and I'll be non-biased. You can ask me anybody you want, just in general. I don't care who's on here. Y'all want? I just want to talk about some teams. Give me something to do while I'm playing Colorado. So that's why I'm looking at it.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it.
Okay, Carp. Okay, Carp. That might bite me in the ass, so damn it.
Trying for 2.
Now batting, the first baseman.
But Lane, Garrison, Elijah, if you're still in here, if y'all want to hear me, I want to talk about a team. And if y'all are interested in any want to know about a team,
and he hits it hard to the right side.
I will give you my best 2 cents, but non-biased on it. That means if you threw the Yankees at me, I'm not going to be biased. Nope. But y'all still, it's kind of a broken record at this point. You know my take on Yankees and Houston. Garrison wants the Giants. Well, the Giants have definitely rebounded after losing Kevin Gausman to Toronto. Getting Carlos Rodon. That's an awesome arm to bring in, and I think he's going to fit in San Francisco just fine. Again, he had an injury not last year, but in 2021, the 2020 season. He had an injury that kept him out most of the year, but you saw what he did last year through a no-hitter. He's definitely one of the, I would still say, underrated arms because, again, for what he signed for, it's pretty reasonable, but it's still kind of ballsy taking it off of just 1 year. But I think they absolutely rebounded there. Adding Carlos Martinez to the rotation, what he said today, he's hoping to get to, what he was 5 to 6 years ago, which I know that's kind of a kind of blowing smoke type of deal. But it'd be nice to see him back to, I wouldn't say a prime version, but a reliable version of Carlos Martinez. Not the one that left St. Louis, but one that, it's going to be reliable. And I don't agree with him wanting to be in the rotation. I think he should stay in the bullpen. I think that's best off for him in San Francisco. As we know, the departure of Buster Posey, Kurt Casale is going to be the starting catcher from what I know right now. Joey Bart's going to get his chance at some point. I won't say right off the bat. He will definitely be kind of like a... let me throw a name out there. Who's a good catcher that I can say that, doesn't play? It's kind of like a Jonah Heim Trevino thing. Understand this when I say that. Jonah Heim's going to be starting probably three games compared to Trevino's 1, per se. And there's going to be some times that there's going to be Jonah Heim starts 4 games and then, Trevino will start 2 type of thing. You know what I'm saying? That's what Joey Bart's going to be doing, but I'm not going to expect much of Joey Bart this season. Like I said, if you're looking for a catcher that is going to be kind of underplayed, not paid, played, I would absolutely be hitting San Francisco up to see what, Joey Bart can do for you type of thing. And I'm not speaking just for not just speaking for Garrison. I'm not speaking Cardinals. I'm just saying for just a team in general. Still got Brandon Crawford, got Brandon Belt. Yastrzemski just resigned. Had an extension. But the departure of Chris Bryant, I think that's going to show. I don't think they're going to win that division this year. I can safely say that right now. I can safely say Dodgers will win that division. I think the Giants are going to be probably 5-6 games off, maybe around the 8 mark too. I'm not going to say 10, because again, they haven't lost much, but at the same time they've lost some key pieces throughout that. I do think they rebounded in the rotation, but losing Chris Bryant after the year he had in San Francisco, rebounding from what he did in Chicago the past couple of years, it's kind of understandable why I can say they're going to be missing that bat. They're going to be missing Buster Posey's bat. All right, good night, Elijah. I'll see you tomorrow. But I think San Francisco, I don't think they're going to go anywhere. I think they're fine. I think they're still going to be competing for the 1 spot, but I think it's the Dodgers 100% right now. If that's not 100%, I can definitely say 98% who's going to win that division. But nowhere am I saying the Giants are not going to be good. They're not going. I'm not saying they're not going to be contenders either. They're definitely going to be in there. So, and speaking of that, Luciano, their number 1 player in the prospect, who's going to be getting a lot of time in AAA, I would assume. But again, number 1 shortstop in the prospect list outside of Bobby Witt, which Bobby Witt's going to be starting out in Kansas City. So that's why I'm saying Luciano is going to be the number 1 shortstop as a prospect, because Bobby Witt's going to make the debut in Kansas City that takes him off prospect. He's already playing. So I can say that. But I'm going to be excited to say whenever he gets called up, I think they're going to be kind of in a better spot than they are right now. No disrespect to Brandon Crawford. Good night, Elijah. No disrespect to Brandon Crawford, but you know, Father Time doesn't have a pause button, and you know, I think it's just going to kind of catch up with Brandon Crawford as well, and it's going to be nice to have, you know, a guy to have under you. If you're looking to shape a guy, Luciano's going to be that guy if you're Brandon Crawford. Brandon Crawford is one of the best underrated shortstops MLB has ever seen. Okay, now I'm not talking about up at the plate. I'm talking about at the position. He's one of the most underrated. Now, I'm not saying he's a top 10, top 15. I'm not saying that at all. But he is one of the most underrated, underappreciated shortstops in MLB history. Because there's still a bunch of them, but I can put him in that player pool. But if he's looking to, you know, if he respects the Giants, which I know he does, I think he would kind of give back into a sense of, you know, taking Luciano under his wing and, you know, kind of mold him into, you know, kind of like his mini-B. Luciano has a bat, though. And so that's going to be huge for San Francisco. But, again, we're talking about Luciano coming up and, you know, just dominating in his first year being called up, which I'm not saying that at all. Nope. But there's nothing wrong with having the IQ of Brandon Crawford, you know, as a defensive star, to help him out for, you know, future years to come. And so I think the future is bright in the infield for, you know, just the Giants in general. But, damn it. But I definitely think, like I said, I don't think the Giants are going to go anywhere. I think they're safely securing that third place spot, especially with Tatis being out for the Padres. So I can say Padres are probably going to be third, and then Rockies, Arizona. So there's my take on the Giants for this season. I hope you enjoyed it.
Attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Swing and a miss, and that's out number 3. One left for Colorado. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Eli White.
The center fielder, Eli.
Well, let's not forget about Longo either. Like I said, they still have Brandon Belt. Brandon Belt's still out there, you know, guns a-blazing. Longo's out there, guns a-blazing. Ooh, Garrison wants the Phillies. Oh, buddy. Right now, with what they have done, bringing in Nicholas Castellanos, signing Kyle Schwarber, along with Bryce Hart. Well, when I say along with, Bryce Harper's there. He helped with that recruitment. Phillies is Bryce Harper's team. You know, he's the franchise man. But adding on with Schwarber, bringing in that bat with a DH spot now, Schwarber's going to be your DH. He is going to be your everyday DH, and he's going to bring it. He's going to bring it. We've seen what he has done. That dude's no joke. Castellanos, you can also say he's going to be he'd be a great DH as well, but I would bet on Schwarber being your DH. Castellanos, throw him out in left field, right field, and you're going to get the same production as you did in Cincinnati with him. And I think it's a great landing spot for Castellanos. Definitely taking a lot of pressure off of him comparing to being in Cincinnati. You're going to have to pitch to, you know, Bryce Harper, JT Realmuto, Reese Hoskins. You know, you're going to have to pitch to those guys. So Castellanos is going to get a lot of good pitches this year because, I mean, it's not like you can pitch around him because then again, you're going to have to worry about Bryce Harper. There's a lot of weapons there. And it's pretty exciting if you're a Phillies fan. Baseball fan-wise, Phillies are going to be a really damn good team. Zach Wheeler, Aaron Nola, they definitely got a really, really good rotation. I don't think it's the best rotation in baseball. They're still missing some pieces. The bullpen, I think, still needs a little bit of help. Nowhere am I saying they're near what New York is or what. The Braves have definitely the best bullpen in baseball. Okay. But until we see the Braves prove us otherwise, I think you still got to give them the number one spot in that division. But nowhere am I saying Phillies are not going to be competing. I mean, I think, and if it comes down to the Mets or Phillies now, because I did say the Mets are going to be the World Series favorites out of the National League. But what the Phillies have done now, you got to say they're going to end up competing with New York for that second spot, okay? And potentially that first place spot in the division. I really believe that. I mean, Phillies are not messing around. This may be one of the, and I know this is a lot of shoes to fill. This is the last Phillies World Series team. I mean, they had Cliff Lee, Roy Halladay, Ryan Howard, Chase Utley. The list goes on. But if you look at it now, I think the way that team is built now, not in 2008, now they are in a hell of a lot better shape than what they had in 08. Hell of a lot better shape. But so is the National League. National League is also in better shape than it was in 08. And that's and American League at that case. That's the truth. And it's going to be a fun race in that division. I think it's going to be one of the most interesting divisions in baseball outside of the AL East. It's going to be fun seeing, Toronto, Tampa Bay, Boston, and New York go at it. They're going to go at each other's necks, but I don't think it's going to. And we're speaking on 3 teams here in the National League in that division. But it is going to. I'm telling you, it could be one of the tightest races that we've seen in a while. Whenever I say that. But then again, I can't just give, the Phillies the one spot. I just can't give New York the one spot. You got to still give Braves credit. So, they're going to be good. But they're definitely going to be a team that if you're wanting to watch good baseball, turn on the Phillies. Watch the Phillies this year. If you want to watch real good baseball, if you want to see some, I'd even say it, if you want to see some ass whoopings, if you want to see bats, if you want to see an offensively ran baseball team that's going to be scoring runs, which I can probably put in the argument, they're probably going to be a top 3 team that's going to have the most runs scored this year, I'd watch Philadelphia. I would, if you're looking for that. I would. I think, whenever you get teams like the Dodgers and Philly together, that's going to be a hell of a slugfest. I believe that. I mean, it's going to be damn good series. And I'm excluding everybody in that division. You get the Giants versus the Phillies. You get the Cardinals versus the Phillies. You get the Brewers versus the Phillies. It's going to be a damn good competitive year in the National League. And, we haven't really been able to say that in recent years. But just what's going on in general now. I mean, things are starting to level itself out. You know, it's starting to shape. It's shaping. It's molding itself into being, you know, a competitive division. National League just in general. So, Phillies are going to be a powerhouse this year. But I'm not going to give them the #1 spot until we see the Braves can't. You know, and that's a toss-up. That's a toss-up. But nowhere am I saying the Braves are going to be winning that division by 10-plus games, 5+. I mean, it's going to be... It's going to come down to the wire, and I'm speaking without injuries. Okay, we're pretending Jacob deGrom doesn't get hurt, Max Scherzer doesn't get hurt. Just in general, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm speaking on, and you know, it's going to be a slugfest. So it'll be fun. It'll be a fun one.
He pulls this one into right. Blackman gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Here's C.J. Cron now. Here's the pitch.
And I want you to keep in mind, whenever I said the Mets were going to go to the World Series, we were also talking about the uncertainties of Freddie Freeman. Matt Olson was never traded there yet. Okay. I still think Matt Olson.
Here's the 1-1.
I would get now. Hear me out here. You got Freddie Freeman. You can throw Vladdy Daddy into the first base conversation. You can throw Jose, and you got Jose Abreu. You got Max Muncy. You got Goldie. I mean, there's still a lot of good first basemen in this league. But Matt Olson, putting him in a winning situation, which you saw what he can do with Oakland, whenever they're doing a little run in the West, you kind of implement a winning mentality just in general around Matt Olson. I still think you get the same type of productivity as what you did with Freddie Freeman. Nowhere am I saying those are the same players, because they're damn well they're not. They're not at all. But you've seen what Matt Olson did last year, bringing his strikeout percentage down, which for a first baseman, left-handed power hitter, that is insane. That is insane. I mean, I can't. There's no words to explain that. That's good. Let's put it that way. That's good. His strikeout percentage went down, and an exception. You're still throwing him into a really damn good lineup. Again, you're getting Acuna back. You're throwing him into a lineup compared to Matt Chapman, Ramon Laureano. Who else do you? I mean, I don't think there's anybody else you can say. I mean, whenever you see Matt Olson in Oakland, you know, it's kind of like the Joey Gallo treatment. You're not going to pitch to the guy because you know what he's going to do to you. You know, you throw him in Atlanta, you still got to pitch to Ozzie Albies, Ronald Acuna, Austin Riley, Dansby Swanson, Marcell Ozuna, who's returning. I mean, you got a lot of power bats. Travis d'Arnaud. You got a lot of bats that you're going to have to, pitch to leading up to Matt Olson. And so, like I said, whenever I said that the Mets would probably be the World Series favorites, we did not know that. We had no certainty on what Freddie Freeman was going to do, let alone Matt Olson. So, take that with how you want it. So, any other teams that I need to touch on?
Shot down the line, it's a fair ball. Running hard, he's digging for second. And he is into second with a 2-out double. And this, of course, is a ballpark that yields a lot of doubles as we take a look at the team leaders for the most two-base hits this year. In fact, that number is not only the highest in all the American League, but is actually the highest in all of baseball.
There we go, Matty.
Right side. And that's through into right field.
Charlie Blackman, we got it.
In time as the run scores.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher standpoint, Hero. You get the first 2 out of the inning. The next guy doubles, and then you give up a 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side.
Lane, if you're on here, is anybody you want to know?
You see your 2 boys go down, 2 quick outs. You mix in a gapper right there.
Or Garrett, you can keep going. I don't care.
And he's able to come through. Next guy's able to come through with a big 2-out knock.
That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Batter number 8.
Little ground ball with eyes right there. He might have been a little bit out in front, but I don't care. That's a bullet knock in the box score tomorrow morning.
Baltimore. Oh, I've been waiting. Baltimore, again, I don't think anybody in the right mind is still putting them 5th. For now. We're not talking about 3 or 4 years down the line at all. Baltimore, if they can keep everybody together, and I'm kind of talking in future sense, not 2022 year, but that's what I'm trying to do is talk 2022. I still think Baltimore is going to be one of the more exciting young teams to watch. You know, I mean, outside of Adley Rutschman, there's a lot of guys that, you know, that are going to be competing for, you know, an MLB spot. And we know Adley's going to be out for a little while because of what happened in spring, the first day of spring training, which is okay. They have catchers, but, you know, there's only, I'll say it, there's only one Adley Rutschman. Okay. But we're talking about a team that had no certainty of who Cedric Mullins was, you know, going into the 2021 season. Now being their star player. Baltimore has not had a star player like this. And now I'm excluding Trey Mancini here because I think, and I'm not meaning this in any disrespect, but I think Mancini was getting that type of love, you know, before the, you know, the cancer treatments and stuff like that. I think he's getting that extra bit of, you know, star power, per se, getting that extra bit of, you know, limelight because of that, which is, it's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Trey Mancini is an awesome bat. But whenever I talk about, you know, just all-stars in general, Baltimore hasn't had one since Chris Davis. And we remember what Chris, and how long ago that was? It was Chris Davis and Adam Jones. Adam Jones, center fielder. Well, Manny Machado as well. So I take that back. Chris Davis wasn't the last. Manny Machado was the last. But what Cedric Mullins does possess that, you know, Manny Machado did not, a more consistent bat, speed, okay. There's 2 things in a 5-tool player right there. And I'm not saying Cedric Mullins is 5-tool. Manny Machado damn sure ain't a 5-tool player. But there's more things right there that Cedric Mullins possesses than what Manny Machado did, which I think they're not going to whiff on Cedric Mullins. Cedric Mullins is who you're going to be building around. I think Adley Rutschman is going to be another guy that's your captain. I'm dead serious when I say that. When he's up, he's going to be your captain. And I 100% believe that. You know, adding, you know, they haven't really made much noise in free agency. You know, they're bringing in Odor, Jordan Lyles. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but again, you still have, you know, the man who threw the no-hitter last year, John Means, and he's going to be progressing even more this year. And, you know, it's not, I'm not going to say it's not an exciting team, because they're going to be an exciting team. I guarantee you Cedric Mullins makes All-Star team. I will put money on that. That dude, he is one of the quickest center fielders in baseball, excluding Mike Trout. I can't think of it. Take that back. Byron Buxton as well, but I'm putting him on that same tier as Byron Buxton because, I mean, it's the bats are so similar. 2 different, you know, one's a lefty, one's a righty, up at the plate. But if you're going pure just defense in general, Mike Trout, which again, greatest player of my generation, in baseball in general, I don't think you can put anybody up there with Trout, but there's that tier right below that, and I can put Byron Buxton and Cedric Mullins right in there, you know, easily. And Mullins is he's underrated. Not a lot of guys, still, not a lot of people know about him. They don't, and just, if you look up Cedric Mullins right now, you go look at his highlights, you can see what he's all about. Dude, I mean, he's a baller, dude.
McMahon is there for
He's a
it.
dog. But I'm not trying to base the whole team off of him, but that's kind of who you're going to be building around, you know? But outside of that, Anthony Santander, he's a good right fielder for him. And again, can't forget about Mancini. But I'm not saying they're not going to be exciting. I'm just saying it's going to be, I just can't see them. I don't think anybody in their right mind can put them out of 5th place. You know, something just goes absolutely haywire in that division, you know. Like I said, I think it's going to be Toronto, Tampa Bay, Boston, New York, Baltimore. That's the way I see it. Now, no one said that Baltimore's going to be competing with New York, you know, in my world, you know. No one said that. But I think right now it's just still, they're still years off, you know, to even be considered even a 3rd place team in that division, man. I think Toronto's that dynasty now. I mean, granted, we haven't even seen what they can do, but we saw what they did last year. That's for damn sure. But I think Toronto's going to be that new dynasty within the American League that you're going to be seeing a lot of. I really do. Come playoff time, they're going to have many years of playoffs coming up. Many, many, many years. But then I can't say that, you know, if we do get a 14-team playoff, I can't say Baltimore can't be in a couple years, maybe probably around 4 or 5 years, can't be a wild card team. But then again, I just don't know there. That's a tough one for me. There's no telling what Tampa Bay is going to do in that time frame. I know, you know, Yankees are probably always going to be rebounding. So is Boston. But Tampa Bay is going to be the one at fault that I can say that can be in that range of, you know, dropping out of where they're at now. Because again, that's still a Moneyball franchise organization. You can't take that away from them at all. They're kind of like where Oakland was the past couple years. That's exactly where they're at right now. And so, at some point, that team's going to, you know, end up rebuilding again. And so, it's just hard to say Baltimore is going to be in anything right now, but future's definitely damn bright. Whenever I say bright, nowhere I'm saying going to win that division. It's just, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough to say, but that's the way I'm going to see it as. And I think they still have Freddie Galvis, you know, another little, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say underrated shortstop, but he's definitely, you know, a little guy that doesn't get as much appreciation as he should over there. I think Odor's definitely going to help out big time over there. Odor, he has always thrived in Baltimore. And you get him with the Yankees, you get him with the Rangers. He has always overachieved in Baltimore. That's the damn truth. So it's cool that he went back there, you know. Went back there. He went there. I think it's pretty cool that he's getting around with even Jordan Lyles. Jordan Lyles going over there. Still, not a bad arm. You know, we saw what he did in Texas. He's a solid 4 or 5 rotation guy. You know, that's what he does exactly what you expect a 4 or 5 guy to do. That's on an MLB team. Not a guy that's competing. He's definitely a veteran presence that's going to be able to help out John Means. And I forgot who their 2 guy is. But he's definitely going to be a big part in helping them. But yeah, I think Baltimore, like I said, when you talk about Baltimore, they're definitely going to be an exciting team to watch if you're looking for young talent. You know, and I'm not saying they're going to be competing. No, I can't. It's kind of like, I don't know. Again, that's just the way I see it. So, that's kind of my outlook on Baltimore, you know. It's probably the same as everybody's, but more details. I guess it's more of a, you know, a more educated way to say they're going to be in 5th place, but not Arizona or Oakland 5th place, per se. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like that, you know. They actually have something going for them. They're not a Moneyball team. They never have been, you know. Never have been. It's just they have fallen unfortunate, you know. Moneyball, again, the two main teams that are Moneyball is Oakland, clearly, and then Tampa Bay. Those are your two Moneyball teams. And I guess you can throw, Miami and Pittsburgh into that. But Baltimore's definitely not in that conversation. I can't say they're in that whatsoever. They've had their shares in I wouldn't say recent years, but 2010s, early 2010s. Definitely. I mean, like you said, we're talking about a team that had Manny Machado, Chris Davis, Adam Jones, Nelson Cruz. So I mean, it'll be a while until they get back to that type of competitiveness per se. But then again, you're starting out a team with a bunch of young guys with veteran presence. Because one thing I like to say about this is, one thing I hate is having veterans all go to a team together, because in my world, and I don't know if this makes any sense to any of y'all, but having veterans on a team is, they're experienced. That's awesome. They've been there, they've done that. But you're also talking about some guys that have already shaped their game to play it the way they want to play it. And it's kind of like if you're wanting to work with your teammates, then you're going to do it. There's no if. It's if they're going to work with you. Compared to young guys where they can all shape themselves together, they can build those relationships that they're going to be around for a while, and they're going to be playing each other's game instead of playing their own game, and that's what I think whenever I think about teams like Baltimore. They've always been phenomenal at doing that. Manny Machado still got along with a lot of the guys there, and that's where he's been the most successful, was in Baltimore, because he hit his prime in Baltimore, but on that come up, he was able to do things with those younger guys that you didn't see in LA, that you didn't see in San Diego right now, and so that's what I think. I gotta applaud Baltimore for always being like that, and I absolutely have to thank Cal, and it goes all the way back to Cal Ripken Jr. And it all started right there, and and it's been like that ever since then. What's the word? I wouldn't say it's he began that tradition of younger guys working out with each other like that, but he definitely put something there in Baltimore when Baltimore only had Eddie Murray at one point, and it's been like that ever since then. Baltimore has always been a great team to, even if you were drafted by them. I understand recent years they've been dumpster fire. Yes, I get that, but it's a great team to, if you're going to be remaining on that team, and you're going to be building on with a lot of guys compared to having all these veterans in New York. Where else? I can't say Houston. I mean, Houston's another team that you can say that was built from the ground up. It kind of really was. It definitely was. That's why they worked out so great together. Take out the cheating part, Altuve's natural. Bregman's natural. And I think it's still kind of, showing itself, and it's definitely showing itself, because Kyle Tucker just came out of nowhere last year. Yordan Alvarez came out of nowhere. So I can't take that away from Houston, but when we talk about the Yankees, we talk about Boston, things like that. Those are usually the landing spots of guys that have already, there's your veterans, and there's always that hype. There's always that hype. You're never going to get that type of hype around young guys, ever, unless you're in a top prospect list with a bunch of other prospects like that. You ain't going to get that hype. No, why wouldn't you be spotlighting the guys that have, Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, guys like that? Why wouldn't you, So that's what I'm saying whenever it comes to that. So if you're looking for a fun young team to go watch, go watch Baltimore, go watch Pittsburgh, go watch Miami. Those would be the fun ones. Because I guarantee you, at some point, some of those guys are going to be on other teams that are going to be contenders. Sadly, I can say that for Cedric Mullins. But that is the more educated way to say Baltimore is going to be 5th place. that I mean it with the utmost respect compared to Arizona, compared to Chicago, compared to Kansas City, compared to Oakland. So yeah, you can understand what I'm saying there. So. Boo doo 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 doo.
MLB The Show is
I haven't. Hell no, I haven't. I don't know if you saw, but I ended up bringing. I called down Arihara and I brought up Jack Leiter. Leiter's going to be starting next game. So, but like I said before, last game, John Gray and Dane Dunning. This is going to be their last time that I'm going to send them the full way. Talking 7-8 innings. Just because those are two arms that I'm trying to protect. That we can't afford them getting hurt. I'm definitely going to get Jack Leiter a lot of work for the good, you know, because I think he's going to be, if we like him more than what we liked whenever we had him before, he's going to be a key part in the playoff run. But I think it's more, I don't need a bullpen. I love where I'm sitting at with my bullpen. I love it. But I'll get to you, Gear. I'll get the Reds in a second. But I think it's important that I still find more platoon guys more than anything. I think long reliefs, I think we're totally fine with Martin Perez and Spencer Howard. We're set there. And then adding Dan Winkler to the bullpen, which is really who we actually signed. Along with Joe Barlow, Matt Bush, and then we have, of course, Jonathan Hernandez and Leclerc. We're fine there. I'm loving pitching with those guys. But it's more of finding replacement guys, you know. Because we're definitely going to need them. So. But the Reds. Well, starting out with the Reds, what the hell are they doing? For one, and that's being non-biased. What the hell are they doing?
Now the 0-1.
The parting ways with Sonny Gray. Why? But outside of that, they're going to pay for not bringing back Castellanos. Again, I was saying there's not a lot of guys in that lineup to, you know, help complement Castellanos. But Castellanos, if you're losing him as your guy that gets you started, that really revolved around the offense revolved around him. If Castellanos was going, the Reds were going. Okay, and then they've proved that multiple times. You know, multiple times, and not bringing that back. Who are you going to rely on? I'm not going to say you got to rely on Joey Votto. There's no way. There's no way at that age. You mean Joey Votto is just your guy. That's, you know, he is your contact hitter. He's your solid, you know, 5-6 hole. If you're looking to, you know, have a little insurance runs, he's your guy to make that contact. Because, again, he's not a cleanup hitter. If you're looking, I mean, if you got guys in scoring position, Joey Votto's going to get that done. He's not going to be the guy that's going to just, you know, get the crowd just going ape shit like Castellanos did. But I think, I mean, the one guy that I absolutely freaking love this dude, Jonathan India, dude. Your NL Rookie of the Year last year. I think he has a bright-ass future for the Reds. I think he's a guy that's going to be sticking around for a long time. That's 80. 80 for Simeon. A long time. He's tearing it up this spring. They have him hitting, you know, 2-hole right now. 1 and 2-hole. But I think you can make an argument for a 3. He's not your average second baseman. This dude absolutely can knock the shit out of the ball. He works the whole field. He's not very, you know, he's not a speedy guy, but he's definitely, he's kind of in between the, you know, Jose Altuve, Whit Merrifield, you know. He's got the power, he's got that contact, but he's kind of, he's like below the tier of Jose Altuve, Whit Merrifield when it comes, you know, a defensive second baseman. Which he's got a lot to improve on. I'm not saying this dude's just the god of Cincinnati. No way, and no, I'm not saying that at all. We're talking about a second-year guy. You know, who knows what he can do? But from what I saw last year and what I'm seeing this spring, Jonathan India is going to be your guy. You know, moving forward. Luis Castillo, their ace, being hurt, that's going to take a toll on, you know, the Reds. But one of the unsung heroes that nobody has heard of yet, Derek has, and yes, he collects them. My dad collects them. Hunter Green. Hunter Green is going to be, I bet he makes opening day roster into the starting 5 rotation. Hunter Green is going to be the next big arm that Cincinnati's going to see, and I think what that division in general is going to see. Hunter Green, he pumps. He's not like, you know, per se, pitchers these days who just want to go out there and pump gas. I'll argue it. There's no such thing for, you know, young guys, and there's a lot more than none. There's definitely some that you can say they're pitchers, but whenever I say that, guys who are pitchers are going out there just trying to fucking, you know, have that velo. You know, it's almost like they forget how to locate. You know, how they forget, you know, how to throw, you know, to locate their sliders, locate their cutters, locate their curveballs, you know. They know how to throw them, but they don't know how to locate them. And that's why most of those guys get moved to the fucking bullpen instead of starting. You know, so I like to think of it as there's really not that many pitchers left in the league. There's a lot of just guys that are wanting to just go out there and, you know, pump balls. Hunter Green, he's got it all. You know, but then again, we're talking about Cincinnati now. Sonny Grayless, Nicholas Castellanos, you know, stuff like that. Jesse Winkerless, Eugenio Suarez-less, you know, after getting traded to Seattle. I mean, they are missing a lot of key parts that, you know, had them in the works of being a contender in that division last year. Jeez, where else do I want to pick up? They ended up trading their closer, Raciel Iglesias, last year to LA, the Angels. And so, whenever I look at that division, you're looking at Milwaukee and Cardinals in St. Louis right now. Okay, that's the clear cut. And I will live by this. The beginning, I had Cincinnati at 3. I can move them down to 4. What's up, Victor? I can move Cincinnati down to 4, and I'll say it now, I will put Pittsburgh in the 3 spot. And I mean that with everything. I will put Pittsburgh in the 3 spot. Chicago, I don't think has a chance. I think it's going to be Chicago, Cincinnati kind of fighting for that 4 spot, but I'm going to probably put Chicago down in the 5. But I will absolutely put my big boy pants on and tell you that, you know, Pittsburgh's probably going to take that 3 spot. And I'll live by that. Screen record it, whatever you want. I'll live by that. But Cincinnati, this offseason, it's more of a what the hell. I mean, not being in contact with Castellanos one bit with his agents. And he expressed himself. He loved being in Cincinnati. He said the number one thing was that his kids loved it in Cincinnati. That's the number one thing. In his last post-game interview, because they didn't know what he was going to do in free agency. And they asked him, you know, what was, you know, how'd you like Cincinnati? How'd you like being here? And he said he loved it, but the one thing that he appreciated most and that he loved the most is that his kids loved it. And being Cincinnati and their owner has been a dumbass for years and years and years and years and years. Okay, there's no question there. I'm not even going to get into that. But moving on to, you know, not being in contact with a guy that has showed appreciation to your organization, to your city, that's a bit shady. You know, that I don't think you can say fuck you more than that. You know, after what he did for Cincinnati. And so, it's just a messed up situation there, you know. Cincinnati's always going to be Cincinnati. Cincinnati, I don't think will ever win a World Series. I don't. And if they do, hell's already frozen over. Okay. And if that's the case, there'd have to be some type of player strike to where you're like it was in 1994, whenever you had just AAA, AA, A-ball guys playing in the MLB. You know, that's the only way Cincinnati would ever be in championship talks ever again. I'm sad to say that, and that's the way it's going to be. I don't see the Cardinals or Brewers going anywhere for years. I mean, I can even say a decade. I can safely say that. They're set up perfect. They are. St. Louis is set up perfect. Whenever I say that, you know, money situation is not good. But they have enough, you know, prospects in general to A, build off of that in the coming years. B, you can make trades for, you know, star guys. They have enough of that. Cincinnati don't. Cincinnati doesn't have any of that. Pittsburgh has that. Pittsburgh has that. Milwaukee has that. Cincinnati don't. Milwaukee has that. And so I just can't say Cincinnati's going to be anywhere near championship talks, let alone third place talk. I don't. Oh. And it's sad to say that. You know, it really is. I mean, taking, you know, I've had a soft spot for Joey Votto. Jonathan India is one of my favorite players coming up as a second baseman. You know? Ooh, Miami. We're going to Miami. Oh, buddy. Miami, it's just going to be one of their better teams. Whenever I say better teams, this is going to be a team that's going to be relatable to the team whenever they had Jose Fernandez, Marcell Ozuna, Christian Yelich, JT Realmuto. This is going to be that team. Why do you say that? The amount of young talent they have right now in the MLB, Jazz Chisholm, Jesus Aguilar, he's not very young, but he's still that veteran presence that's up there, kind of like what D. Gordon was. Brian Anderson, they whiffed on Corey Dickerson, by the way. They don't have him anymore. I'm trying to remember the other outfielder's name other than... Yes, Jazz Chisholm he's going to be a monster. Yes. But Brian Anderson at third base, I don't remember who that left fielder is.
The last game, they got to wash that down the drain. They got to big margin. They got to put that behind them. Show up.
That's going to bother me. But either way, this team's going to be very comparable to the team they had with Jose Fernandez, Christian Yelich, etc. Okay? But when I say that, they've learned from their mistake from last time, seeing what Yelich has gone on to do, what Marcell Ozuna has gone on to do. So I think these guys are going to stick around in Miami. Now, Derek Jeter leaving because of they didn't want to sign Nicholas Castellanos. That was the deal. That's what it was. That's why he left. Because he didn't agree with what the front office was looking for, and he thought Nicholas Castellanos would just put them over that little hump, you know, to say that they can compete within that division. Not saying that they're going to be, you know, just wheeling and dealing against the Braves, Mets, or the Phillies. No, not at all. But it's just enough to say that, you know, here we are, we're here, you know, and I agree with Derek Jeter on that. He definitely had the right to leave on that. But I don't think Miami's gonna be, you know, that good like that. I don't think they ever will, to be honest with you. But we're not talking early 2000s Miami whatsoever. But definitely, like I said, one of the young teams. If you're wanting to watch prospects, that'd be fun to watch. But Jazz Chisholm, definitely the guy that I'll be talking about. Trevor Rogers, who's going to be arguably their ace. You know, Sandy Alcantara, and then I forgot who the third guy was on that. But Trevor Rogers was a rookie last year, and he looked very good. Very good. But I can say that he's going to be the ace. Hell yeah, they are. They're looking good in spring training. Hell yeah, they are. But I can't say there's much there in Miami right now to say what I did on Baltimore. I still think they have a lot of better guys than Baltimore does right now, but I think if you look at the longevity of things, I think Baltimore would probably be your best bet on actually, you know, kind of moving up, per se, in the division. I can't say that for Miami right now, because for me, Jazz Chisholm, if you don't know who he is, look him up. That's all I can tell you. Just look up Jazz Chisholm. But for me, that dude is wasting his talent in Miami, and he doesn't have a choice. He has no choice at all. Okay. He has to play there. But he's going to be one of the guys that is absolutely just going to just pop off the charts in Miami. He's going to be one of those top-tier players that you're going to see. You know Jazz Chisholm from the show? Does he have a card in there? Does he have a Diamond Dynasty card, Victor? That I don't know. That's all. I'm just wondering. But either way, it's I don't know where I was saying, but a 97? Jazz Chisholm. Holy hell. I gotta go check that out. But, I'm trying to think of a player that I can compare to Jazz Chisholm, of being a guy that is at a sucky-ass place in recent years and has just been phenomenal, and then leaving to go get a big contract, a shit ton of a contract. You know, and I'm trying to think of a guy that I can compare that to, but just give me a second here. I'd hate to say Trevor Story because that's not fair. That's not fair at all. I'm trying to.
And his power surge continues, and even 60 for him on the year as this lead got even wider.
Ketel Marte for Arizona. That's the best thing I can tell you right now. Absolutely wasting his career in Arizona. Okay. But when he gets a chance to leave, I know he's going to leave for a big-ass contract. And that's what I think Jazz Chisholm's going to be. That's the best player I can compare him to when it comes to that. Ketel Marte has made his mark in Arizona, letting the league know what the hell he's about. You know, there's no question. Marte is a top. I mean, granted, he is center field and second base, but whenever it comes to second baseman, he's up there. Center field wise, he's in the top 5. But that's the best player I can put Jazz Chisholm to. Not that he can play outfield, but I'm just saying, in situations, in that type of situation, that's what I can compare that to, I guess, you know. I'm not going to say Adley Rutschman or Cedric Mullins, you know. I just can't. I can't do that right now to him. I'm talking about a guy that's done, like, he's already made his mark at a sucky-ass place and just can't get out. And so that'd be Ketel Marte. How the hell is it 10-0?
Into the box, Cole Calhoun.
What the hell have we done?
0 for 1 for.
Holy shit. That's 10-0. Damn, I thought we were like in the damn 7th inning or some shit.
And he fouls this one off.
But the thing with Miami,
and he pops him up back behind second base.
5th place. I can't see them taking over Washington. I think Washington's the safe 4th place spot right now. You know, it's just hard to say that they're going to be better than Washington. There's no way right now. And hopefully you understand when I say that, you know. But damn it, I'm trying to remember. Brian Anderson is the 3rd baseman. Who the hell is that damn outfielder?
We'll see if they can.
Victor, help me out. Somebody help me out. No, screw it. I'm looking. Bear with me here. I'm looking. Sorry, I'm cheating here. I'm not going off my knowledge. I swear to God, they have an outfielder. I'm still not on it. I'm just now pulling it up. It's Brian Anderson over there at third base. But I swear to God, there is an outfielder that is the best among the outfielders, okay? And I know that sounds kind of fucking stupid, but we're talking about Miami. That bothers the shit out. Hold on, I'm looking. I'm cheating. Yeah, you rarely don't see me do this, but I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Oh, Edward Cabrera as well as a pitching prospect that's probably going to be called up. He's number one pitching prospect within Miami. I think he's like a top 10 in the league right now. And they got Pablo Lopez as well. But give me a second. I'm getting to the outfield here. Yes, Brian Anderson was third base. I knew that. Jose Devers is also another guy. I don't understand how I missed him. He's a shortstop that's going to be pretty. He's going to be a guy that's going to be probably plugged in later in on the year at shortstop. But he's definitely going to be a guy that's going to be kind of a noisemaker in Miami. Again, we're talking about Miami, but he's going to be able to. It's going to be a nice little infield outfield. It's going to be a good. That's what I'm looking. Good middle infield. They're going to be a good young middle infield. Garrett Cooper, that is his name. And just speaking on that, Jorge Soler, I forgot all about him going there. He just signed there yesterday. And Avisaíl Garcia. So I can say Garrett Cooper's not the best one in the outfield now. It's going to be Jorge Soler. You know, I mean, Miami has a legit, and they got Jacob Stallings too. If you don't know, I know Victor knows who Jacob Stallings is. Jacob Stallings is, you know, he was the number one in Pittsburgh the past couple of years, and he's a hell of a catcher. Hell of a catcher. No, his bat sucks ass. Sorry, Victor, but don't take offense to that. But as a catcher, just in general, he is nice. He is nice. And I totally forgot that he ended up going to Miami on that. But Stallings, he's good. He's just as a catcher in general. He kind of reminds me of Jason Kendall, but Jason Kendall, we know he had a bat. But when we go look at just the defensive position in general as a catcher, he's what you're looking for in a catcher. He has a fucking cannon. I mean, you can put that up there. I mean, Lane, don't get mad at me on this, but he has a pretty fucking good arm like Buster Posey did, you know, till the day he retired, you know. I know that I don't bust my balls for that one, but that's Victor can back me up on that one. I mean, I'm dead serious on that. Jacob Stallings, he got traded. I didn't know that. Damn. But whenever I'm talking about, like I said, Victor can back me up on that. Jacob Stallings had a fucking cannon. He still does. I'm not saying had. He does. He's a damn good catcher. He's one of the guys, Lane, that I can definitely say you'd probably really like. I can definitely. He ain't a Buster Posey. You know, Buster Posey, you know, he got the bat. Stallings don't have that bat, but damn. If you like, if you like, I think you'd like him.
He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And, oh yeah, Victor, how do you feel about Roberto Perez, man? Because I know that he went over to Pittsburgh now. He's not in Cleveland anymore. What do you think about him? What do you think he's going to be able to do for you this year?
The windup and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Everything this guy
like I said, Lane, don't buzz. I really don't want to put him in that category, but whenever you look at his pop time and his arm, holy shit. You can't put anybody else there other than Buster Posey right now.
It's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up. As we take a look
Oh,
at the league
yeah, you're right.
games won
You're right, Lane. But I'm just talking about it. Hello. You're serious?
Is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one.
No way. Hey, close it more.
And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on.
But no, outside of that, Lane, I know you're bullshitting with me, but I mean it 100%. Jacob Stallings, dude. That dude's nice. If he just had a bat, he'd be so damn good. You'd hear about him more. I promise you that. If he had a bat. But yeah, Perez, I agree. He's alright. You know, I mean, I didn't know if you think that he would be a good, you know, piece to add into that lineup. Because, you know, Perez, he's a good bat. He has an alright bat. I won't say good. He has an alright bat. But he's definitely not Jacob Stallings behind the plate. I can tell you that.
Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
And there's one down now.
But let's not forget this here. Damn it, I forgot his name. The catcher y'all took this year in the draft. It's being set up for him. Okay, Roberto Perez ain't going to be permanent. Whoever else comes in ain't going to be permanent. The guy, is it Henry Davis? Is it Henry Davis? Is that his name? The one from Louisville? It's being set up for him. I think that's his name, but it's being set up for him. And Henry Davis, you know, he's going to be pretty damn good. It's definitely it's going to be a fun little. I'm putting the shoes on these guys. Now, I'm not saying whatsoever it's the second coming, but we can look at it as a type of Buster Posey, Yadier Molina type of thing. Adley Rutschman and Henry Davis. Take it for what you want. It's definitely going to be two of the, you know, they're going to be catchers that's going to be around a very long time. A very long time. So, but I'm excited for Henry Davis. I'm excited for Adley. And so, just to see that, you know, being able to say there's hope at the catcher position, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to say. True catchers at that. Not guys that go on and play other positions. They're you know, through and true catchers. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for Henry Davis for you. I mean that. I 100% mean that. Henry Davis is going to be a nice addition whenever he gets called up. And I mean that. I'm not just kissing your ass.
Rangers leave a pair, but they still hold a.
Hey Lane, it may not be a lot, but there's still some out there, you know, and they're coming up.
So now here is
they're coming up, and then none of them have shown their ass yet. Joey Bart's one of them as well. Tyler Stevenson's one of them as well. Barely any of them have shown their ass in the major leagues, but there, yeah, we're getting back into that era. And I know that's music to your damn ears, you know. But like I said, I hate to compare. I hate to fucking compare players. I do. I really do. Because it's if you put Buster Posey's name on somebody, Yadier Molina's name on somebody, that's fucking huge shoes to fill. And I hate to do that. But at the same time, you know, that's whenever you hear the names, you're like, okay, those are some badass motherfuckers. Okay, whenever I say that, and I want you to understand, that's the names. Whenever I say Henry Davis and Adley Rutschman, Tyler Stevenson, whenever you hear those names, I want you to be thinking at some point you're going to hear you're going to be thinking the same thing. Those are badass motherfuckers. You know, I'm not saying there's going to be second coming of Johnny Bench, Yogi Berra, Buster Posey. No. I hate comparing players to that, but whenever I say the names of Buster Posey and comparing them into that sense, I hope that's exciting as shit. I really do, but again, I hate comparing players. I like to think of it, because growing up, yeah, comparing, sure, go right ahead, but I'm kind of at the point, let these guys make their own names. Henry Davis doesn't need to be compared to anybody. Henry Davis is going to be Henry Davis. Adley Rutschman's going to be Adley Rutschman. Okay, there's not going to be another Buster Posey. There's not going to be another Yadier Molina. Okay, that's the damn truth. That's the damn truth. Like, there's never going to be another Johnny Bench. Okay, and it's kind of sad to say that, but at the same time, they're not going to be another Joe Mauer. But to say that, we've watched these guys, you know, and again, we didn't get to see them from the beginning. And that's what's going to be special here. We're going to be able to watch these guys straight from the beginning. You got to watch Buster Posey from the beginning, and you see how special that was. But at the same time, being so young, you're not fully there, you know, you can't fully process of what they're about. Oh, I don't think Yachty's ever hit for the cycle. So, but nah, it's either way, it's going to be cool as shit to be able to actually know more about the game and what we've picked up over the years and actually sit back and now finally know what the hell is going on compared to what we did back then. You know, if that makes any sense whatsoever. You know, we're through the years we've become more IQ heavy on the sport. Okay, we've seen what, you know, Buster Posey ended up being from 2011 and on. But being able to say that we can sit and back, watch Adley Rutschman, Henry Davis, Tyler Stevenson, potentially Joey Bart, watching those guys progress and actually being able to have a way to actually keep up with these guys through and through, that's what's going to be badass. That's what's going to be fun as hell. And I'm all in for that. I love the thought of that. You know, we didn't get to watch Joe Mauer. We didn't get to watch Joe Mauer like that. We didn't get to watch shit. Nobody knew about Yachty up until the damn 2011 World Series. Well, for me, for our generation, nobody paid attention to 2006 World Series. Our age, nobody knew that. Shit, I was going to Rangers games in 06, but I couldn't fucking tell you that. You know, it's still way back there to where I don't remember that. You know, I can sit here and tell you some players off the 06 Rangers, but I can't sit here and tell you who's on the 06 Cardinals. You know? But being able to sit now and see all that, that's going to be fun as hell. That's more, to me, that's more exciting than young quarterbacks in the NFL. By far. Yeah, Victor, I know it cut off on me, but I know exactly what you're saying. You're 100%. You're 100% right. 100% right. You're 100% right.
Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top.
And I hope I'm hyping y'all up. I really do. I hope I'm hyping the shit out of it because I hope I know I'm going to be right on this. I know I am. Those guys are going to be badass. They will. And I really do think they're going to bust onto the scene like how Buster did. Buster busted onto the scene and just was awesome from the get-go. Up until he retired this year. He was fucking badass from the get-go. That's what I think Adley's going to do. I think that's what Henry Davis is going to do. Tyler Stevenson's proven it already. You know, they're not a Salvador Perez where they do it later on. There's not a Yadier Molina where he's done it later on. And I'm not saying in the past fucking 6 years or so. I mean, they won a World Series in 2011 for a reason, okay? And it wasn't just a team effort with David Freese. What's my thoughts on Baker? Might get released? Well, so from what I saw today, which I am so ready for it if he does, which, again, I think he needs to be released. I'm hoping your Steelers pick him up, dude, and I have trashed the Steelers for years upon years. And I posted on Facebook today, if Baker gets released and he becomes a Pittsburgh Steeler, I will give you the most sincere apology that I have ever made in the history of me being on this earth. Yeah, exactly. The Steelers want him. They do. But it's not going to happen in the trade because Browns would already traded him by now because if they didn't know his value. They know fucking Baker's value. Okay, and there's a reason why they're not sending him within the division, let alone the AFC. Okay? And so if he gets released, I know for a fucking fact Pittsburgh will jump on his ass and snag his ass up. And in a fantasy world, I posted this today as well. Imagine the first damn game back in Cleveland. Baker goes out there and just whoops the dog shit out of Cleveland. Gets a Pittsburgh Steeler flag, go out to the middle of the damn field and plant that shit right there. Just like he did at Ohio State when he was at Oklahoma. I would love to see that. Because they have done him fucking wrong. There's no reason why you should be prioritizing a guy that has 22 civil fucking lawsuits about 22 women who he has at least touched, sexually harassed, or raped. Okay? And that's the damn truth. There's no reason why you should be prioritizing that shit. There's not. There's no reason. And they're doing that. Baker wants out. And they're not fulfilling his request. The guy that came in to a team that was 1-31, who hasn't had a playoff appearance in 18 fucking years, a playoff win in 22 years, he came in and did that. He broke the rookie touchdown record that Peyton Manning held. He is like Big Ben. Yes. But either way, it's the way they praised Baker Mayfield, the way this is the guy of the future. We're going to be building around Baker. We're going to bring in these assets. Baker's going to be the starting quarterback of the 2022 season. To all the way to you're done. And treating him the way he is, like he's absolutely nothing. They're treating him that way, and it's not right. It is not right whatsoever. At all. I'm hoping Pittsburgh can go pick him up. But who knows? But let's get him released first before we start hyping that up. But one thing that I wish, that I know it's a long shot, if the trade were to happen, I wish they would trade him to Tampa Bay. I would kill to see Baker Mayfield under Tom Brady with that IQ for at least one damn season. I would love to just... Oh. I know he should sign with the Steelers. He should. He should. He definitely should. Everything that I've said bad about the Steelers, I will take back if Baker goes there. Oh shit, yeah, TJ Watt? That dude's a fucking beast. That dude's a monster. It's only right Baker goes to Pittsburgh. It's only right. It is. And Mike Tomlin, oh my god, I know I hate the damn Steelers. I hate them to the damn core, okay? But I ain't taking away what Mike Tomlin's done. Mike Tomlin, I love that dude as a coach. Hell, I wish he wasn't even in Pittsburgh as a coach. You know, that's how bad I hate Pittsburgh. Okay, and I'm being completely honest with you. And I don't want you to get offended by that, but I've hated Pittsburgh all my damn life. I have hated them and then hated them and hated them. I was raised to hate the damn Steelers. Okay? That's the way it's been. But Baker goes to the damn Steelers. You gotta. I'm on the wagon. I'm on the bandwagon. I'm coming. So mark my words now. I will be on that bandwagon right over.
Maybe he gets hot.
1 run, 4 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Now a foul tip held onto behind the plate. Nice.
I'm the most squirrely NFL fan. You probably know. No, I've never gone on to like a Super Bowl team. I've never gone on to say I'm a Chiefs fan. No disrespect to Garrison on that. I've never gone on to say I'm a Rams fan or a Cincinnati Bengals fan. After this season, I've never gone on to say I'm a Tampa Bay or New England fan. No, not that at all. But whenever it comes to, I'm just a squirrely guy because there's so many guys in the league I love to watch. He is going to the Hall. Tomlin's going to the Hall. There's no might to it. Tomlin's going to the Hall of Fame, dude.
Number 9 is over
He will. I know he will.
He takes it for the first out.
I know he will.
So here is Willie
But
couple of RBIs
again, I'm a squirrely NFL fan.
First pitch on its way.
I can say I've been with Minnesota because of Brett Favre and Adrian Peterson. Adrian Peterson, at the time, I would have been 11 years old. I'd been in 5th grade around that time-ish. No. Yeah, I'd probably been 11 because that was 2011. That was New Orleans year. My first ever NFL jersey was an Adrian Peterson jersey. My favorite all-time quarterback's Brett Favre. My second ever NFL jersey was Drew Brees. Adding on to that, I went on to be a Redskins fan because of RG3. I loved RG3. Being an Oklahoma fan. Yeah, I know you would. I know you give shits about it. But I used to be an RG3, fanboy, even though I'm an Oklahoma fan. Seeing what he did at Baylor, that dude was, he was the pinnacle before Johnny Manziel, He was just that breed of a mobile quarterback that, you don't really see very much of at the time. And so RG3, whenever he went to the Redskins, take him to the playoffs before the injury, it was awesome, and I was all there for that. That's my first jersey shirt I've ever owned was RG3. But after that, I kind of just, flaked off. I kind of liked the Bengals at one point because they were on Hard Knocks. Same thing with the Houston Texans. I liked them because they were on Hard Knocks because that's when they had Brian Cushing on the defense and, J.J. Watt, Vince Wilfork. But then after that, it was just kind of like, okay, let me just say I'm going to like OU players. So, I always like to give reference to Miami because that's when they had Kenny Stills and Damian Williams. Just a bunch of that type of stuff, But up until then, I chose the Browns because of Baker. And I vouched to that his junior year at Oklahoma. I said I'm going wherever Baker Mayfield goes in the draft, and it so happens to be, Cleveland. And then seeing what he did for the Browns, I was like, this ain't so bad after all, I can get used to be a Browns fan, and now here we are. And so, I'm a squirrely-ass NFL fan. I've stayed true to the Thunder. I'm a Thunder fan. I'm a Rangers fan. There's been many, I'd probably say a pretty good handful of times where I've said, okay, I'm about fucking done with Texas. I'm about done with the fucking Rangers. The way it was ran under John Daniels, dude, it was such a shit show. I know he's still in the organization, but what our new GM has done, his first-year GM last year, but what he has done already has fucking trumped the shit out of what John Daniels had done it ever since Nolan Ryan left the Rangers. When John Daniels took over, it was a shit show from the get-go. When they chose to pay Shin-Soo Choo over Nelson Cruz, that was kind of the alarm, but nobody thought of that because Shin-Soo Choo was a hell of a pickup. It was coming out of Cleveland. Shin-Soo Choo was a hell of a pickup, but then again, it's Nelson Cruz at that time. And given Shin-Soo Choo number 17, which was Nelson Cruz's number at the time in Texas, that should have been when the alarms were ringing, but never did. It took a while, they had to get rid of Ron Washington, bring in Jeff Bannister, and then 2016 was it. That was the last year that we won the division. Last time we've seen anything, And so in between that 2016 span up until 2021, I was gifted with Joey Gallo, but outside of that, dude, it came to a point where I made a list stating where the hell I would end up going if this is not done. It got done, but I was so damn close of just fucking wrapping it up with Texas, dude. I was getting tired of it. Me and my dad, and I'll say me and my dad because my mom and sister never went to as many games as me and my dad did. But ever since 2006, we have been invested with the Texas Rangers for that damn long. And you look at it now, I'd be dumb as shit to leave. I could tell myself I was going to leave. There's no way in fucking hell I'd leave. There's no way. That's just me talking out my ass.
by him. And
That's just me getting pissed off, you know. But I've always stayed true to the Oklahoma City Thunder. I've been a fan since '08, since they've gotten here. And so those are the two. Well, then OU football. That's definitely been my three. You know, I've been absolutely loyal to for all my life. I can't say that I've squirreled off to some other NBA team or some other, you know, MLB team or anything like that. I can't say I've done that. So, and I'm glad I didn't, because again, it's hopefully it pays off. You know, there's a lot of things that are exciting as being a Rangers fan right now. It's big time. And like I told my dad, like I told Garrison and Lane on here that you see in the comments, this team in general reminds me of the 2008 Texas Rangers, just because of the amount of bats that we have that are veterans that are up right now, and all the prospects. There's, you know, Elvis Andrus wasn't up in 2008. You know, there's a bunch of guys that were on that World Series team that were not called up whatsoever. A lot of pitching, but the foundation was laid back in 2008. You know, it was laid out, set up for the future. And that's it's exactly what I see right now with Texas. The future is in the minor leagues right now. The foundation has been laid once again. That's just a matter of, you know, getting those guys up. You know, but there will never, ever, 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 ever in the history of the Texas Rangers or MLB, there will never be a lineup like what the 2011 Texas Rangers have. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Ever. Elvis Andrus, Ian Kinsler, Michael Young, Josh Hamilton, Nelson Cruz, Mike Napoli, David Murphy, Craig Gentry, and there's a lot of guys that's just on the bench that, you know, that still played a huge part in that season. There will never be another lineup like that. Ever again. Ever again. Adrian Beltre. My bad. I don't know how I forgot him. Adrian Beltre was on that team. There'll never be another one. But I can say, I can compare. And this looks like 2008. And I mean that.
So it's a two-run shot to right center, number 196.
Here, I'll watch your TikToks later, my guy. I'm sorry. But I hope y'all like my little rant there. But I'm being completely honest. I have no reason not to talk like the Rangers like this. There's no reason why I shouldn't.
Loud noises right here, fellas.
You know.
He's gonna have to mix it up a little bit more because they are on his stuff.
But nowhere did I say they're going on to win the championship. Nowhere did I say they're going to win the division. At all. I haven't said that whatsoever.
So now to the plate, Nate Lowe. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball. And that baby's gone.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Daniel Bard comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Yes, he'll pick on the first.
This is getting bad.
Back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
Just an excellent job of bat head.
I hope they do something to this year. I really mean that. I really do.
That was actually a pretty nasty pitch.
And I have no reason why to say they're not going to be competing for the second place spot. To me, I think the first place is going to be Seattle if they're not injured. Seattle's going to be. If you're not on the Seattle train right now and believing in what they're doing, you need to. They're going to be. They're going to be a powerhouse. But I have no reason to say that the Rangers not going to be competing for the second place spot because Carlos Correa's gone, Zach Greinke's gone. That bullpen has been absolutely gutted. I mean, it's a lot of uncertainties with Justin Verlander and Lance McCullers. Are they going to get hurt again? You know, Houston is due for the downfall. You know, and this happens with every MLB team if you don't have money. There's going to be a stretch of baseball where you're playing your best baseball you have in decades. You know, but whenever the winning starts happening, the draft picks start, you know, going down. Well, I should say up. You know, draft picks start going up to where you're drafting later on, and you know. Now, granted, but baseball drafts and you were talking NBA and NFL drafts, there's no comparison. You know, there's guys from later rounds that can just become all-stars. Okay, but it's kind of showing with Houston right now. You know, it's absolutely showing. There's not been a for sure cut of a young guy coming up right now in their minor league system that's absolutely gun-ho, going to make them a contender for first place right now. I know that's kind of idiotic to say, they won the division last year with 95 wins, but like again, Seattle had 90 wins last year, and what they added with Robbie Ray, the Cy Young winner, along with Jesse Winker. Oh yeah, Victor, me and you are on the same. We're on the same page. But with what Seattle has acquired, coming off of 90 wins with what they had, yeah, I can definitely say they can definitely be. Absolutely, the cheating's what. Yeah, that's why I hate the bastards. But again, I think they're better than 90 wins. Seattle. So,
first pitch coming, here it is.
But if the Rangers can figure this shit out, pitching-wise, I can definitely say the second place spot's going to be definitely compete. I think they can be a wild card team this year. I do. I do.
Now back to the top of the lineup.
I really believe that.
Jonathan Daza and his guys need him to get things started here in the top half for the ninth. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 home.
Well, when you're out there trying to wrap up a CG, a complete game, you definitely don't want to start the leadoff guy with 3 straight balls.
Does anybody else have any questions for me so I'm just not raving on the Rangers? Or if you do have Rangers. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I agree. Or if you want to talk about the Rangers, okay, I'm totally all for it.
First pitch sinker misses in on the hands that time. It's a ball.
Again, we got another game against Colorado, so I appreciate questions coming in, picking my brain, because it's going to be a long-ass game again.
Hit softly down the line at first, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Line hard, deep into left. And he will run this one.
Yeah, we're in the same ballpark. Me and you are in the same ballpark. Rangers had 60 wins last year. Marcus Semien and Corey Seager and Mitch Garver are definitely better than just 60 wins. Okay. I think they can be up in the high 70s, low 80s. I'm not saying they're just going to go out there and absolutely just dominate teams. There's no way, you know. And I hope they exceed my expectations. You know, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. But if I play a low expectations here, you know, I kind of don't make myself sound like an ass. But at the same time, I'm being realistic with it, you know.
A swing, and he gets him to pop it up, and this is going to be a foul ball.
And people can sit there and say, oh, you know, the Angels, they still got Mike Trout, they still got Ohtani, they got Syndergaard. Okay, I get that. They have Anthony Rendon, Brandon Marsh, Jared Walsh, Max Stassi, David Fletcher. I understand that. But what, outside of Noah Syndergaard and gaining Mike Trout back, most likely, we don't know what that's going to be like, but how are they going to be better than what they were last year? They've done nothing to that bullpen. You know, what have they done to get better other than adding Syndergaard? I know I'm missing somebody. Somebody else went there, yes, but what do they have to compete with the Rangers? I mean, okay, I understand the rivals. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. It's always been that way. But what do they have to compete with Texas right now? What do they have to compete with Houston right now? You know what I'm saying here? They can compete with Oakland. I'm not saying that they're not just going to be able to just sit there and not compete, which they're going to win games against Texas. You know, that's baseball for you. You're meant to fail. Baseball is a game you're meant to fail in. Okay, that's the truth. Okay, but I just don't understand what the hype is around LA right now. The Angels, you know, but the show should switch the win animation. I agree. I agree. Okay, so I can call up 2 players now. Hell yes. I'm not going to call up a pitcher. Not right now. Who does Derek want to call up? Jake Gunther. That I've never heard of that guy. I'm sorry. I think Solak's going to be a guy. Here comes Solak. And Leody Taveras would be pretty solid to call up. Bubba Thompson, he had a diving catch today. He's going to be good. Since I called up infield, I think I'm going to go outfield this go around, and I think I'm going to give the call to I think I'm going to give the call to Leody. I think I'm going to let that happen. I'm going to call up Leody Taveras this go around and see what we can do with him, you know. Again, this is the start of September, so I'm going to try to get some guys some, you know, more work than normal here. Marisnik's going to be playing a lot. I'm going to be putting, where should I stick old, Nick's, where should I put Sully this game? I'm thinking I want to stick Sully over there at probably shortstop. And then I'm going to stick Leody out there. I think I'm going to put Leody out in center this game. I do want to see what I can do with Marisnik out in the just left field here. I'm going to put Albert out there. I'm going to leave Poso out. DH, I'm going to keep, Cole Calhoun there. Nothing wrong with that. Matt Carpenter, I don't have a problem throwing him at third. No, I'm going to throw him at second base. And I'm going to put Kim over there at... Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm going to put Kim over there at third. And then I'm going to let I'm going to rest Eli White this game. I guess we can put J.D. Davis out there, and we can put Marisnik out and right. So this is a good. I mean, again, these are the guys I want everybody to get familiar with right now. This is what I want my lineup to be looking like for the time being, because I played the whole. I haven't simmed a game, I've played every single game, it's on simulation, so it's just one of the first regular seasons I've ever played live, and that's the way it's been, But yeah, I think I want to leave the lineup like this. See what we can do. Jack Leiter getting that start. Outside of the one, you see that one win? That was the win that we got against Oakland. So this is his first official start. So I hope y'all are excited as much as I am here.
September, and we're ready for baseball between the Colorado Rockies and the Texas Rangers. Alongside.
So here we go.
Brendan Rodgers bats next.
Jack Leiter making his first start as a Texas Ranger. And he gives up a hit.
And that's through for a hit. So that puts the Rockies leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning.
But again, it's good to see Leote back out there in center field. He's who we started out the season with before we went to go sign Dino. And so we got him back out there and just seeing what we can do. See, I mean, it looks like he had a really good minor league season. So let's see what we can do here. It's good to have Soley called back up. That'll be a little fun one to do. I mean, I've never had a problem with Soley. I just couldn't hit with him. Great defensive player. So I'm going to see what he can do over there at shortstop. So it'll be fun.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
But the goal is to, you know, work Jack Leiter to what we can, you know, work with. I'm looking to go extra. I'm looking to go deep with him. You know, I want him to get looks. You know, I want him to. I mean, it's time for me to work with that. Oh, Leote, our first at bat since like the first month with Leote. It's been a while, man. It's been a while. See what we can do with him.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. This is on the ground over first. Scooped up.
It's all right.
Take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home.
Who do we have? Soley. There's all Soley. He's on 11-game hit streak. It still counts.
Just over 300. So clearly he's been a
Oh, Soley, man.
the bat in his hand so far.
Oh, buddy. Whoopsie daisy.
Rockies, guys. They enter this one off a loss after winning 5 of 7 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, this team has taken it on the chin the first 2 games of this series, getting blown out in each game. They need a better effort in this one.
No doubt about it.
But then again, like I said, get used to my bench guys. You know, get used to them. You're going to be seeing a lot of them in September. A lot more than usual. So, you'll occasionally see Simeon, Seager, those guys out there. You'll occasionally see them. You'll see some of them DH. But, trying to avoid injury. That's the goal.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Hard hit ball to second. Carpenter has it on the first.
All right.
And there's 1 gone here to start.
Carpenter over to Pujols. We've heard that one before.
First delivery to him. Colton Welker swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Davis will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning. The batter will be Sam Hilliard, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold.
Oh, Sam Hilliard. What is he doing in the lineup?
Wind up and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Yeah, if he's going to
see what that breaking ball's about. See if we still got that 12-6 locked up. Yeah, we do.
Pull the trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
Throw to Pujols is going to be in time, and the inning is over.
So far, so good for Jack Leiter. No complaints there.
First pitch on its way.
The right fielder, Jake.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And this will wind up a foul ball.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And there's ball 1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind.
Okay. Hey, I'll take it.
But this is off the center fielder's glove.
What kind of hot sauce is it, Lane?
Screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it.
I mean, is it hot sauce or is it just, you know, enjoyable hot sauce, you know? You know what I mean? All right, Victor, dude. I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for stopping in, dude. And I love talking baseball with you, dude. Ghost Shine. Oh, God.
Well, when it left his bat, I didn't think it had the height to even clear the fence.
That doesn't sound good.
I know that thing was a
It's a
laser
true
shot
hot
that
sauce.
just kept going and going and going. Wow, that was impressive.
Oh, buddy.
Day off for him yesterday.
I don't sound pretty.
Out there for this one.
Because I don't know, what do you mean by true hot sauce? Because you had that damn Black Widow thing.
Round to third.
So what is a true hot sauce?
So a good bounce back pitch there
Is it
as
like,
he gets the
I mean,
ground
do you
ball
consider a
first
true
out.
hot sauce Cholula? Or are you considering that Black Widow thing a true hot sauce?
First
You see what I'm saying?
on its way. This
Hopefully
one's
I'm making
down
sense
for
here.
McMahon's got it. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Calhoun will stand in now. And you see
That's the
where
last thing I
some
need.
action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now.
Not to sound gross or anything, but the last time I had hot sauce
Bases are empty here with
was about 2 months ago, and my asshole was bleeding for, I guess it's how, right, I mean, it was that tender from it. And so, I don't mean to sound gross about it, but I can't do hot anymore. I haven't really eaten anything spicy since then.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit
It was bad.
yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
Ha-Seong Kim is in with 2 away here as this
But what about Cole Calhoun so far in the month of August? Already starting out hot in September? What about him?
Easily, and the inning is over.
I don't want to call him a late bloomer.
To get underway, and next to hit is the catcher.
Oh my God.
The catcher, number 3.
That does not sound like a good time.
First pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
But Lane, I think this is your first time seeing Jack Leiter for me. Because I think in the that Oakland game you were asleep. But it's the first time that you get to see me pitch with Jack Leiter, and so far, so good.
Certainly can tell from their dugout, this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
2-2 to the Colorado catcher.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that same pitch. You could tell he jelly-legged him at the plate a little bit.
Like I said, I'm glad we waited.
Full count, 3-2.
I'm glad we actually waited. I'm glad I sent him back down. Because he progressed. He progressed. So his overall went up. So I'm glad we actually did what was right instead of rushing him on here.
When teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Jamison Hanna stands in as he
Because again, if we would have kept him in the MLB, he wouldn't have got really to end, no innings whatsoever.
Here is a September call-up. We'll see what kind of first impression he's able to make.
Yeah, Matty, he's got a nice opportunity right here to grab a few ABs in September, and this could be a nice stepping stone to making the opening day roster next year.
And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Jamison Hanna has just collected his first hit in the big leagues. And
I can tell the velocity on his fastball has gone up because he was throwing around. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, good for him.
He was throwing around, I think, 95-ish, 93-ish, around that. I can tell his velocity went up, which is awesome. I didn't see what he threw there, though, on that.
On-base percentage and slugging percentage in the league, it's probably safe to say they are an absolute force with the bat in their hands. As one coach put it, we're extremely fortunate. Fortunate to have incredible talent.
Like I said, the guys I called up, unless they absolutely just, you know, drop my jaw. So, okay, Sully. Had a baby. So, like, Sully, if he keeps that up, I'm keeping him up. But, like, Leody Taveras, if we just keep that stuff up, because I'm going to do a series with him. So, this game, I'm considering a series 3 game. So, this game and then the 2 against Arizona, that's going to be the series. And so, if I don't get what I like out of Leody, I'm going to call him back down and give somebody else a shot. Matt Carpenter. But, like, Dino, I'm almost positive I'm going to call him back up. But if I call him back up, it's going to be hard for me to call him back down. You know, that's why I called him down, because, I just know I'm going to get stuck on him. And I know, I mean, outside the bunting that I can do, I mean, I can technically do it right here with Marisnik. Okay. I can do the same thing with Eli White. So, it's kind of just, you know, Dino would just be, you know, a biased decision. You know, kind of like whenever I had Danny Santana, I had to let him go. I absolutely just had to let him go. Because there's biased decision there. And so if I bring back up Dino, there's going to be a biased decision where the two spots are going to be locked up if Solak keeps it up too. You know. So I want to try to get, you know, Andy Ibanez some at bats too up here, and you know, I'm looking to work with what I got in the minors. So
Tracks it down, and that will end the inning. All set for the start of the fourth, and that brings up the catcher Tony Walters.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, got to be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them. But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game, maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put together. This is where you have to lock in as a team. Every guy has to go up to the plate and have a good, productive AB to get this team going.
Under it is Marisnik, one away.
Now batting.
Next, it'll be number 9. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now this is swung on, and here's another fly ball out to right field. And
but granted, we are playing Colorado too, so they can tell me some stuff, but at the same time, it's not saying a lot, you know.
Turned on that one and crushed it, just pulled it a little foul.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Fouled away.
This guy, yeah, regret. Yeah, that's a good name for it.
Is looked at for ball number 2.
When a pitcher puts you in the proverbial rocking chair like he's
good
doing
name
right
for
now,
it.
you have to take a deep breath. You can't start trying to.
Damn it!
There's a fly ball, well hit. Taveras looks up.
First run given up, I think. I don't think it's first run. I think it's a first home run given up on Liger.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and.
And that's going to happen. It's going to happen. Now, if it gets like Kohei Arihara happening, then we got something to worry about. But 12 million scope. Oh my God! Holy shit!
Lofted in the air out toward right center.
Come on, baby.
Marisnik gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Rockies strike for 1, and it comes on. So stepping in is Odell Horta. He bounced out last time up.
The catcher.
Sent out to straightaway center field. Hanna is right there, 1 down.
Up next for the Rangers.
Up next for the Rangers, Cole Calhoun. To a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up. And he fouls this one off. And now pitch on the way. This one's flared down the right field line.
Shit.
Walters backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
I think the only spicy I'll go is either Taco Bell mild sauce or probably sriracha. You know, I think that's my spicy. And no, you're good. You're good. Like I said, I just need something to talk about. I mean, again, we're playing Colorado. You know, so I'd like to talk about something. You know, this ain't Arizona, that who I've lost to. This ain't Oakland. This ain't Houston. So I mean, it's gonna just, you know, kind of spice it up and let the time go by, because I know we're gonna win here.
You picked the right game to come and see. 5 bombs from one team. Everybody in the lineup. They're making fun right now.
And the center fielder is.
That was a good contact by Leody Taveras there, but I mean, it's better than his little duck farts that he had the first 2 at bats. But again, he's 0 for 3.
Back to Arlington before we get much further. Let's check in with Heidi.
But again, I'm trying to get the most out of Jack Leiter that I can.
And it's fouled away.
You know, just to see what he can do in a full 9-inning game.
Wind up
You know.
and the 0-1.
I know, that's what I'm thinking about it. But at the same time, I just don't want to risk injury. I don't, because this is the time. Because you remember me, like in the month of June, I was like, we've seen a couple injuries, you know, but they're coming. You know, we haven't been hit yet, and it's either going to be this month or in playoffs, you know. And I'm going to try to be kind of a little weary on it. Granted, we've been fortunate getting the 1 to 6 days injuries. But if that happened playoffs, that 1 to 6 days can be, you know, very, you know, we can regret that big time, especially if we end up losing Marcus Semien or Tyler Stevenson, you know. So we'll do it again. But I'm definitely, whenever I play Marcus Semien, like I said, the starters are going to play, you know. Starters are going to play unless they're absolutely needed. But, you know, Marcus Semien is probably going to be DHing for quite a bit, you know. But whenever we play like the Yankees or something, I'm going to be putting them out there. Oh, yeah, it'd definitely be a series decider. But I'm trying to play it more careful than anything. That's why I said I'm going to be playing John Gray and Dane Dunning 5 innings. That's it. Done. And I'll even put a damn pitch count on them. I'll say 45 to 50 pitches. That's it. Okay. That's what I'd put on them. Just Dane Dunning and John Gray. Jack Leiter, like I said, I want to work Jack Leiter. That's what I want to do. I want to work Jack Leiter. I want to work Casey Mize because I still got to figure out that damn slider. And like I said, I've been trying my damnedest working with that slider. I just can't not get it to hang. You know? His slurve, I've got that I got that locked down. I got his slurve, but not, it's easy, I know when to release it, and again, like I said, I don't release it whenever that foot comes down. Whenever he plants that foot, I release it right whenever he's about to release it. You know what I'm saying? Not whenever it vibrates or anything like that. And so, I got that down, but the slider don't work like that on there. And so, I'm still trying to figure that out, which we'll figure out next game against Arizona, which kind of the team I don't want to be figuring that out against. But it's better than late than never. And then Tropiano, we're just going to roll with Tropiano unless something happens to him, you know. Already been injured twice this year. So, it is what it is. It's not like we don't have the arms. We still have Spencer Howard and Martin Perez in the bullpen. You know, 2 long relief pitchers. I would like to try to get some innings with Taylor Hearn and Colby Allard at some point. I would like to. If I don't get to it, it ain't going to kill me. I would just like to see what Taylor Hearn has, you know, progressed with and what Colby Allard's progressed with, because I saw Colby Allard, it does have the fire emoji next to him. A little icon, not emoji, but you know what I'm saying. So that means he's been tearing it up whenever he's been pitching in the minor leagues, but I don't know yet. I don't know, because I don't want to start him. But then again, I don't want to remove Martin Perez or Spencer Howard. You know? Damn it, Sully.
First game in the majors, and he's making his presence felt with his second hit in as many at-bats. Impressive stuff.
Matty, what this guy's doing is unbelievable.
So I don't know. Like I said, it'll come at some point. We'll figure it out.
Early in his career, that is huge.
Again, I don't want to be, it's better than now figuring out than at least later. You know.
Hannah on at first, nobody out. Ball 2.
Hey, every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Marisnik on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. That'll bring up Tony Walters.
But I couldn't imagine us losing Marcus Semien, Seager, or Willard. I can't imagine what we'd do there. I'd be fine, again, if Tyler Stevenson got hurt. It's just killing us whenever we have runners on base. It's just killing us at that. Well, whenever they have runners on base. because Pozo is not accurate. He has the arm, but he's not accurate with it. Tyler Stevenson's both. And it's just ballsy, you know. The bats are fine, you know, with Pozo, but I feel like, again, we missed Tyler Stevenson in the Houston series. We did. We did. So, again, I don't want to play my guys unless I have to. Because it's not like we're freaking out and that we don't have, you know, playoffs locked up. That's an absolute lock. We know that for a fact. You know, there's no question. We have playoffs locked. You know, we won the division. But again, that's not going to hurt us DHing guys and letting guys get in innings, you know. It ain't hurting nobody. But potentially we could end up paying for it, you know. Pozo's due, too. Last time I called this home run, I'm calling it here.
This is in the air out to left field. Left fielder
nope.
Giving chase.
Close. No cigar.
To make the play, and that'll retire the side. Here's Ryan McMahon now. Due up are the 4, 5, and 6 hitters.
But my deal right now, I want to get a feel for Jack Leiter. How long can he go? He's still not tired yet, and we're through 64 pitches. So I'm just trying to see here. What are we working with completely? That's 2 home runs given up this game. But that was to McMahon. That's my fault for throwing it right down the damn middle.
You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and time.
It's just shit. How am I gonna? I just want to know what is the ceiling with Leiter right now. So all it is right now, I'm just getting the feel for him.
Blackman behind, no balls and 2 strikes. To first, Pujols has it, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
The first baseman.
Striding in for the Rockies, Colton Welker. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Grounded to third.
Atta baby Kim. Yes, sir.
The throw to Pujols is in time for the second out.
But I'm going to prioritize getting Andy Ibanez up. I'm going to prioritize that, see what we can do with him at third base. I love Andy Ibanez, man. And I have an autograph coming in from him, you know. I think, like I said, I think he's going to be the starting first baseman opening day. I'll be damned if he's not. Again, that is an Adrian Beltre product. Worked out with him all off season.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back.
And you saw him, he was working with Beltre this spring, well, just a couple days ago. You know, so
2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, 2 straight fastballs.
That's all I can say. I mean, it's going to speak for itself. So I'm excited. But I absolutely want to get him some time called up here, if I can. Because again, outfield's not a priority for me. We got it covered, man. I mean, I'm going to be playing Adolis more than any of the other starters, you know, because I can't figure out Adolis right now. And so, that's not going to kill us calling down Leote for Andy Ibanez.
Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. And this one bounds around against the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. Digging in, the switch hitter, Leote.
And then again, this is what benefits off of Leote. He's something that we lost with Danny Santana, and that's a switch hitter. But nowhere near the type of power Danny Santana had.
If they send the runner, and he's not even going to consider it here as he holds tight at third with 2 away now.
But still, we got time with Leote. We'll figure it out with him.
Nick Solak, ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit to third.
I think we're just a little. I honestly think I'm a little bit antsy with Solak and Leote because I haven't played with him in a while, so I'm just trying to hit. I'm trying to hit the ball. You know, I'm not waiting back, anything like that, because I don't know where to swing. Because, you know, I'm swinging all the damn time, but you can see whenever it's a productive swing with such as Cole Calhoun or Willie or Marcus Simeon, Corey Seager. I'm just trying to get that feel down, you know. It was kind of like a learning thing with Matt Carpenter. You know, you saw how the first couple at bats went with him. We figured it out. So we're going to figure it out. I know we will.
So next to bat will be Brendan Rodgers. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs.
And so we do see Leiter is getting tired around 75 pitches, but we did not get the icon of he is tired. You know. At some point, we need to get Leclerc and Hernandez some work. Winkler needs to get some work. It's been a while since we've seen Winkler in the game. And so, but then again, if we can go a full game with Jack Leiter, good for him.
Center fielder Jake Marisnick back up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
I mean, Elaine, what do you think I should do? You know, come roster-wise, you think I should call off Ibanez or what? I mean, what do you think? So it's just not me talking out my ass, you know. See what we can do with stealing here with Marisnick.
Off is Marisnick. Pitch inside the throw.
Nope.
Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there, and it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag, but he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that one.
2 out, nobody on. Oh, and this
yeah, baby JD.
Blasted high and deep, and that baby's gone. This has been quite a hitting display from both sides. That's home run number 8 on the day.
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Row, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case.
Well, the side is retired as they make the play. First pitch on its way.
Leading up for Colorado, the second baseman,
Tony Walters is in to start things out as he swings and misses.
But I can say I really love. I like Leiter's changeup. I really do. I like his changeup, but that fastball is pretty deadly. I know that sounds pretty, you know, cheesy into a sense, but they haven't been able to catch up with that. The only ball they've been catching up with is the 12-6.
Change the eye level.
You know, that the home runs have been hit off of. Actually, I'll tell you that back. That fastball off of McMahon was a fastball down around the middle. So I take that back. I take that back when I say that. But it's looking like he's still not tired yet. We're in 83 pitches right now.
Today, throwing a lot of exploding stuff, darting and diving all over the strike zone.
Behind 0-2 now. Little chopper back to the mound.
So I wonder. I mean, that's nice to know. You know, that's real nice to know.
Ryan McMahon gets another chance at the plate here as we look back at both of his home runs in this one. The second coming.
Oh, McMahon's been the only home runs. So 86 pitches, that's whenever he gets tired. And that is more than enough to, you know, to get what we're looking for.
Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon.
So good to know. Good to know. So, good win for Leiter, but if we can take away those, just, you know, those 2 home runs, man. So to the same guy, granted, but that still wasn't. That was a really good outing for him.
Win for the 115th time to set the pace in the division. Jack Leiter takes the win on the.
But we're going to a damn place I actually like playing at. We're going to Arizona. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I thought we had Arizona next. It's LA. Damn it to hell. But with that being said, I think I can survive without Leote right now. I'm going to call up Andy Ibanez. And I'm going to see what I can do with Andy. Because if you remember, we've had him called up before during the season. You know, and he did really good. I mean, 4 games, 15 at bat. Oh, goodness. I'm talking about the wrong guy. I'm thinking about Yanni. I'm thinking about Yanni. I really didn't give Andy Ibanez a chance. But we're going to throw him out there. You know, it's a good pitcher to be going against with Suarez. I believe that's who that is. Suarez. So it's a good pitcher to go up against. I mean, nothing bad there. So we can see what we can do here. It's raining, so we need to be wary of that. Put Andy Ibanez over there at third base. Put old Matt Carpenter. I'll throw him over at second base again. I kind of like him over there more. My DHS game, I'll throw in Marcus Semien there. Sully, throw him out in left. We'll get Nate Lowe and we'll let him play first base this go around. I feel like y'all are missing Tyler Stevenson, so we'll throw in Tyler Stevenson. Cole Calhoun will absolutely still play him out there. We'll throw him out in right field. Center field, Marisnik. Don't got a problem with that, but I still want to get some time with Eli out there because, I mean, it's not like we're absolutely whiffing on that. We know what we can do with Eli. And then Kim, I'll throw Kim over at shortstop. So, again, we're not keeping all of our stars out there, you know, but we still got Cole Calhoun getting some time. Nate Lowe's getting some time. And then we just have our guys out here, you know. Corey Seager's getting a break. Marcus Semien's playing type of thing, you know. So there's nothing wrong with that. Actually, I do want to put Andy Ibanez at the 2-hole. 3-hole, I could put Cole Calhoun, Semien. No. Yeah. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. All right. Let's work with it. Andy Ibanez, my dude.
There is rain in the area, but we
ought to be fun. And it's raining. So we like it when it rains in LA. We love it when it rains in LA. For some reason, the balls fly in LA when it's raining. I don't know why. Don't ask me. But it just seems to happen for us here.
Fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matty V, it hasn't been a very good homestand in D-Row through the first 5 games.
All right, Andy Ibanez.
1-4, that's not going to get it done at this level. Yeah, and have lost in a variety of ways, whether it be on some bad pitching, some mistakes in the middle of the zone, untimely defense, not swinging the bats well. They have to find a way to get this win today.
Grounded to third. This could be
Damn
2.
It.
One there. On to first. A double play.
Not how I wanted to start it out with Andy, but it's okay.
Set to go now. Cole Calhoun showing some definite confidence at the plate right now, and his recent numbers are reflecting that. Can't find the zone there.
And this is another guy I would like to work against same-handed pitching, because we know Cole Calhoun, we have not been hot with him against lefties. So it's something that I would actually like to work with as well, kind of like how we're working with Albert Pujols against righties, you know. So, and along with Nate Lowe. So we're not in the wrong. Nico Horner, when did he get traded over there? He's the second baseman for the Cubs. So that's interesting.
A high fastball is in there.
Don't expect too many more high fastballs.
And see, here's that slurve that I said we got down pretty good. But that slider, man, I can't get that slider down. I'll open up with that slider, but just watch how it hangs. That didn't hang. What I do different there? I'll do it again. What I do different there?
They've been on a pretty good roll of late.
Okay.
7 of their last 8 ball games.
I'll leave it how it is then.
You know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason
Slurve.
lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game.
A dive, and he knocks it down. Throw will not be in time at first. A good effort that time, but not enough to prevent. Hold on here, though. That was really a close play, so they're checking to see if they want to challenge that safe call.
I wasn't so sure about him being safe either, but let's take another look. Not easy to tell from this shot. Tough call on this one, if you ask me.
He's safe.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. The average has been good. 306 to start the day. 29 homers and 72 RBIs.
Nice.
Ball and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss. Got him with the slurve there.
Hell yeah.
Gone.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right?
Old Jared Walsh.
All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with a strikeout right there,
Crazy thing, he was drafted in 09.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2.
Stepping onto the scene last season, really.
Swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the sub. Second inning coming up, and Heidi Watt.
I gotta hear this so I can hear the weather update. Sorry, guys.
Well, Matt, the weather forecasts I'm hearing down here point to a fairly significant threat of rain later in the ball game. Of course, the grounds crew and umpires will work to get this one in without delay, but they also told me that they won't hesitate to halt the game to let the weather pass through if it's impacting the play on the field or, of course, putting the safety of the players at risk.
Just in case.
Now we'll have to wait and see how
Stretch and toss. Just in case.
Safety of the players, of course, and players getting required rest at the end of the night becomes important. When you guys approached a game like this, did you know you were in for a long one?
You hope not, but you knew it potentially could happen. You kind of read the grounds crew. If they were running and scattering in the dugouts and running towards the tarp, you kind of prepared yourself that this one was going to get shut down at some point. But you got to stay focused. That pitcher doesn't care. He's trying to take food off your table.
And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. So now to the plate, Matt Carpenter. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Hard hit towards center.
Hey, there we go. Love it.
Down and the inning will continue.
Matt Carpenter, baby.
Into the wall. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues, middle cut.
We got Tyler Stevenson over at the plate, baby. Been a while since we've seen him.
Stepping in now, Tyler Stevenson. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder giving chase. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire. In now is Anthony Rendon.
And the one thing about it being rainy, we have to look for the injury with the pitcher. That's the only thing I'm concerned about right now. So, let's hope things go good.
And now for the Angels,
Garrison's best friend, Justin Upton, who has a total, I believe, 6 home runs against him this season.
Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1.
Oh, I know, right?
That's a good sinker right there.
I agree.
That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's got
which I agree with. I think Marsh needs to be taken over in center. I really do. Marsh is. He's another one of those guys that I'll sit here and rave about. Brandon Marsh, what he did last year, his rookie year, promising. I mean, granted, he looks like Jason Worth, but he's not. He don't play like Jason Worth. Here he is. You know. But damn, he has a damn bat. I mean, he's nice. He is real nice. A great addition to, you know, the Angels lineup. You know, I can't take away from Marsh at all, or Jared Walsh. But Marsh, I believe he's another one of those guys. I'm not gonna say Mike Trout, but he's definitely one of those guys that have came up through the Angels organization, off the radar, like how Trout did. And he's definitely, I think he's going to have a really good year this year. I do. I think he's going to have a phenomenal year. And again, I think it'd be safe bet putting Marsh out in center field and letting Mike Trout play a corner, but that's not what Joe Madden's wanting to do, so got to respect that. And if Trout wants to play center field, then you got to respect that, you know. And so that's the way it's looking. But I agree. It's weird seeing him in a corner. And then again, they have Joe Adell in the minor league system. He can easily go out there and play center as well. I think Joe Adell's a hell of a baseball player. Definitely doesn't have a bat that you'd be looking for, but he's a contact guy. No really much power, but again, really, he's definitely a quick guy. Great in the field.
That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be.
Hold on now, that ball is down and could score a run. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
Third baseman, Andy.
Get you a ribby here, my dude.
He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
1-0 the count.
But like I said, I can sit here and rave about Marsh for a while. I think that dude's going to be so good. You know, it's nice knowing that the Angels have somebody else out of their minor league system outside of Mike Trout and not acquiring him via trade or signing. You know, it's nice to know that. But they actually have a couple guys, like I said, and Taylor Ward's another guy. But definitely Brandon Marsh on top of that. Like I said, Joe Adell. But then you got to think, you know, Jared Walsh. He's a good first baseman. You know, he's not, you know, anything stellar, anything like that. I can say he's more of a if you want to kind of throw it in there, kind of, I guess you could say kind of like a you know, Mitch Moreland to the Rangers. You know, he definitely has the bat whenever he shows up. You know, I can definitely say that. But Max Stassi, the catcher that they have, he's probably their best catcher since Mike Napoli, whenever Nap was with them. You know, so I can safely tell you that right now. Stassi's going to be really good for them. He just fits in there, you know. But nowhere am I putting him on the level of, like, you know, like we were talking earlier or anything like that. But he's a good catcher for the Angels, you know. And of course, David Fletcher. You know, I kind of went out on the limb last year and said, you know, David Fletcher's the best second baseman in the AL West, which I was out of pocket for that because I wasn't giving Altuve that type of respect. Damn it. But Fletcher's definitely up there, and I think he can make that step. You know, I think I mean, obviously, you can put him out at third best right now, competing with Adam Frazier with the, you know, Mariners. But because clearly, I think Marcus Semien. That's me kind of being biased. But after the year Marcus Semien had last year, I think you can say he's the best second baseman in the AL West. You know, but outside of that, you know, it's obviously Altuve. Then I could probably throw in Adam Frazier or David Fletcher. Fletcher, he is a guy that he I don't know who to compare Fletcher to. You know, he can win a Gold Glove if he wanted to. But then again, he's in the AL West. But he definitely, if he went anywhere else, he'd definitely be a contender for a Gold Glove over at second. He's like that. He's like I said, I like comparing like from former Rangers with other teams, I guess you can say. But if I wanted to do that, I can say he's like Ian Kinsler in the field. Nowhere near the bat. You know, he's more of Ian Kinsler in the field. he just has that swagger to him, you know.
Here's the first pitch.
To him.
As he'll get caught chasing a
And
bad
it's-
one there. It's strike one.
What is he batting? Does it tell me? 2-hole. That's about right.
Down the left field line.
But
And this will wind up a foul
I can definitely
ball.
say Fletch has that type of swagger to him that, you know, Ian Kinsler has. Will
Grounded back
have.
up the middle. A diving effort here as he gets a
I have no shame saying
no
that.
chance at all to make a play here, so despite the effort, the inning will continue.
Up next to the Angels.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, D'Lo, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
A little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Mowing away with that one, it's 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning.
We should play a game.
Angels hit the
Name me a
board
player and I'll
first base
compare
with
them to
this solo
somebody.
home run.
Dude, let's just do that, but current players. I'll compare them to an old player.
Stand in now. Comes in
That'll
with
be
this
fun.
at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
But try to stay off the
First pitch
relief
of the
pitchers
inning
and
now.
stuff like that.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field.
I'll try to stay off just pitchers in general. I'm not.
Very quickly, one gone.
I don't like that. No, I don't. Because if you threw like Garrett Cole or Jacob DeGrom at me,
Marcus Semien. He's 0 for 1 after grounding
I'd compare
out.
him to Jacob DeGrom and Garrett Cole.
So far.
You know.
Swing.
Hey!
There it goes. Deep to left field. And that baby's gone.
But yeah, try to throw some names at me of current players. I'll try to compare them.
Continues to hit the ball out of the ballpark at an alarming rate. What a year. Nate Lowe digging in now.
I think that'd be
Quickly
fun.
send a line drive to center field. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on.
And I guess I can say I'm allowed to. If you want a young player with me, and you threw somebody at me young, I can still. And if the player that is, I can still say a veteran in the MLB. I can definitely say I can compare them to that too, but.
And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
After that off-balance,
I just want to see what names you can give me and what I can come up with. That'd be fun.
Visualizing hitting a home run.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
I know that fastball registered at about 92, 93, but I guarantee you it looked about 4 to 5 miles an hour faster than that for this offensive player. After coming off a curveball, the old push to throttle.
So hit me with your best shot, Lamb.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Matt Carpenter sent packing for the second out of the inning. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. But a run scores in the inning, and that. Welcome back to Anaheim as we check in with Heidi Watney. Infield in the overshift here now. The pitch.
The first baseman, Jared.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
1-2 now. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
And he fouls this one off. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Again, another foul ball. And he launches this one to deep left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run.
Well, teams have absolutely been teeing off on him the last couple of games. He gave up 3 bombs last time out, and he's already given up 2 here in the early going. You want your pitchers to be consistent, but not consistently bad.
Here's Justin Upton now. As he'll ground the first pitch foul off to the right side. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And Upton swings and misses on a good pitch that time, and is quickly 0-2 now. And Upton won't chase that one. It's 1-2.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the corner a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
In time to first, and there are 2 away. Striding in is Brandon Marsh. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. This is in the air out to right. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends the inning. Angel strike.
Let's get that stinking run back, man.
Standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Come on, Sully.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. This is popped up, and no one can get there. It's a foul ball.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
Nice.
And that's in for a base hit, his second in as many trips to the plate. With that, the Rangers get their leadoff hitter on base after the inning opening base hit.
Boy, just when you like to get one of those shutdown innings, the leadoff guy ends up reaching base right now, and you're looking for that 1-2 inning. Now you have to pitch out of the stretch.
Yeah, I can't tell you how that lights up an offensive dugout right there, getting that leadoff guy on. So many options, puts the pitcher on the defensive and in the stretch.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Eli White. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Good off-speed pitch had him out in front for strike 1. Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
Eli White, 3 for 3.
Pitcher's mound. You know,
What a baby.
You have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound.
Now, I do got to say, the most surprising player so far this year, it has switched for me.
Like it is right now, so the umpires are going
It's definitely been Eli White.
to the conditions on the
Definitely. Slept on him at the first of the year. He's been everything we've been wanting for a platoon guy who can just plug and play. You know, he's been everything we've been looking for.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and standing in the outfielder, Taylor Ward, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1. Ward, an Ohio native. He was a first-round pick back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick. Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Matt Theis is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside.
This is the cat and mouse that I love right here. You take the pitcher deep last time up. Now you're 2-0 again. No way he gets a fastball right here.
Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
He must know something we don't know. That was a center cut heater with count leverage in a big spot. I don't understand why he's taken.
That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Dan, he took that right back at his face right there. Exactly what you're trying to do. Middle cut, though. Are you a little concerned?
Yeah, that's a case of a ball being right down the middle. As a pitcher, you want to work the corners and stay out of that middle part of the zone, and he paid for it right there with a solid base hit.
Here's the 0-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Again, like I said, I don't mind putting in Martin Perez or any of those guys. You know, I mean, this is kind of what I wanted to do with, you know, John Gray and Dane Dunning. You know, get ready to take guys out and around the 5th inning. And so,
this one. A ball and no strikes.
That's what I'm looking for, you know. And I'm totally fine bringing in Martin Perez and Spencer Howard. You know, I love my bullpen. You know, I think that's my strong suit when it comes to pitching, obviously. But my bullpen is absolutely it's. I love it. I love the way I kind of built it. You know, we kind of started out kind of shaky. We had like Spencer Patton and Taylor Hearn, Colby Allard, you know, those guys in there. Jonathan Hernandez and Leclerc have been there for the good, you know. We didn't have... Get out. Okay. Whew, I needed that. But, you know, Spencer Howard was our rotational 5 guy. And, you know, I've finally found his spot in the bullpen, which he's been absolutely phenomenal. Bringing back Martin Perez in real life, and so I got 2 on here was awesome. Can't complain about that. So I'm really happy with what I've been able to do with my bullpen. Bringing in Darren Winkler, you know, Wink, and it's been a little bit easier on me, you know. Definitely been a little bit easier, you know. I mean, and Matt Bush, another little unsung guy, you know, through it all. Matt Bush has been awesome. Joe Barlow's been awesome, you know, and I just can't complain. There's nobody that I can go wrong with putting in, you know. So I'm set come playoffs with those guys, you know. But if I'd get a chance, Taylor Hearn or Colby Allard, if I had that chance, I don't know. I mean, just get a little bit of, you know, slight work in, see what we can do with them through the bullpen. But there's no way I can just go in there and switch my bullpen right now. They're nice. You know, yes, granted, they give up some runs, they give up some hits, but it's nothing like we have a bunch of Jesse Chavez's, you know, roaming the bullpen like we had at the beginning of the year on here. So I'm glad we finally, you know, figured that all out, and we've been going really good for all season. You know, granted, the first couple months weren't too hot with our bullpen. We were still figuring it out, but once July hit, we finally got an idea of what we're looking for, and we found it, you know, pretty easy. So
bottom of the 6th inning now, and here comes the first baseman, Jared Walsh.
But then again, I still think my 4 and 5s are a little shaky. You know, I didn't intend on Casey Mize being a name that I'd say shaky for us, but he hasn't been performing the way I thought he would, for sure. Tropiano, he's fallen off during the season, and I just don't know what I want to do, you know. I mean, he had a great outing last game that he played against Houston, but what is he going to do against, you know, what is he going to do against the Dodgers? What is he going to do against the Braves or Brewers or whoever we meet in the playoffs? You know, and so that's what I'm kind of, you know, alarmed by. So that's why I'm saying I'd like to get a little bit of work with Taylor Hearn and Colby Allard. I don't think I can give Ari Hara another chance. It's been the same old song all year long, it seems like. He'll have one good outing every, you know, 3-4 starts. But, I can't risk that. I just, that's way too risky for me. I love him in real life. You know, he's still learning. I mean, just in real life in general, he's still learning, and he's still good arm. But we're talking about the video game here, and it just has not been working for us at all. So
Stevenson is there.
I'm glad we brought up Leiter. You know, like I said, he's an experiment right now. See what we can absolutely just rock with. Put Ari Hara in the pen? Is that what you're saying?
And now here is Tyler Stevenson.
Because for me,
to this point.
I would be willing to free up a roster spot within the lineup to add a pitcher in the bullpen, just for that insurance purpose, you know? Because I feel bad not having Arihara, but damn, I just don't know. But then again, we haven't seen him out of the bullpen at all, and so I would not be, I wouldn't object of doing that, actually. I don't think that'd be a bad idea. I don't think it would. I don't think it'd be a bad idea at all. But if I were to do that, it'd be right before playoffs. You know, right before playoffs. Obviously, I'd get him a couple innings. You know, but I'm trying to figure out who's going to make if I were to do that, who's making that final roster spot? Who's making the 27th roster spot compared to 28 within the lineup? Well, you know what I'm saying here? That's what I mean. So, will it be Soli? Will it be Ibanez? Will it be Delano DeShields? Charlie Culberson's another guy that I freaking played the hell out of this year. You know, my last Rangers franchise I played on here that I did not live stream, Charlie Culberson and Brock Holt were my dudes. They were my dudes. And so I want to give Charlie Culberson a little chance too. I have plenty of time to do so. But since we brought Charlie Culberson back on a contract, I resigned him on here, but just I haven't played with him. You know? And again, Charlie Culberson is a plug and play in the infield. So, again, my goal is to find guys that's going to get us over that hump to win a World Series. Because right now, I can still say it. Dodgers are going to give us hell. Braves will give us hell. Brewers will give us hell. I can say it. I know they will.
This will be at least an hour.
Matt, this has the makings of we're going to see two different pitchers come out after this delay. The conditions are bad. Looks like this.
We'll get Winkler up and going.
I'd be a bit surprised if either of these pitchers come back out.
But I'm going to put in Barlow here.
Finally past us as we welcome you back. Joe Barlow comes on as the new pitcher following the lengthy delay.
I'm going to warm him up.
Looks like he's just about ready to go.
But yeah, I just don't know what I'm going to do with the final roster spot if I do move Arihara to the bullpen, you know. I don't know yet. I just don't know yet. I'd love for it to be Culberson, you know, but we'll see.
With a runner at first and nobody out. No balls and a strike to count. In there, strike two.
He's had to be sitting out over that outer half of the plate. For him to take those first two pitches right there, finds himself 0-2. I'll be surprised if the pitcher doesn't go right back to that spot.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Taylor Ward is retired on strikes for the third time tonight. Matt Theis is in for a third plate appearance as he watches one miss inside. It's 1-0. And a good comeback.
You can tell Barlow's not warm yet, so.
The 2-1 is a breaking ball in off the plate.
Bear with me here.
Close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Marsh, base runner at first with one out.
Nice.
And it's another K. So back-to-back strikeout victims to start this relief outing.
Big curveball for a strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Somebody's going to be icing their thumbs after this game. That's a jam sandwich, but able to mix in a knock.
David Fletcher is in with two away now as he looks at a called strike one. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple of runners on base.
And the throw to first is there.
Oh, we got to score. We have to score.
He's been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the eighth.
Number 61.
First pitch of the AB now. Hit to short.
Nice. 4 for 4 for Eli.
It's way into left for a base hit, and the leadoff man's aboard to start the eighth.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat.
Come on, Eddie. Get you a hit, dude. You're for 3.
A little hit and run on. Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
Into the box, Andy Ibanez, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Ward has to come in a few steps, but he has it for route number 1. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring in the left-handed outfielder Cole.
This is the guy. He's been hot. He's been hot.
Here it comes as he lines it out to center. In there, a base hit.
Like Pitt, as in like Kenny Pickett. Like, is that what you mean by Pitt?
Looks like they might finally have something going after that base.
Like the football team Pitt?
Maybe now they can get something started.
Yeah, you could tell the
Is that what you're asking?
Going to be aggressive right there, right? A nice read by both him and the base runner to take that extra base and put them in scoring position. They've been struggling right now to get guys in scoring position.
So yeah, Kenny Pickett. That's what I meant. Like, are we talking about the football team?
And a check swing here as he couldn't help it.
But yeah, I don't have a problem with him.
1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be 2? 1 there.
Damn it.
To first as they get the double play to get him. Bottom of inning number 8 set.
We'll get Wink in the game.
Mike Trout. Dan Winkler is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
We finally got the Chicago Cub out of him. He's been nice. He's been nice.
Counts even to Trout 1-1.
There might be a tad bit of Chicago Cub left in him, but I think we fully transitioned him over to a Ranger. Kenny Pickett is absolutely... See, I was really thinking,
Here's another one, too.
if they don't get Baker Mayfield, if Pittsburgh doesn't... Oh, yeah, I'm a big Oklahoma State fan. But no, Kenny Pickett, I would 100% believe
Toward the mound. Carpenter is there.
Pittsburgh ends up taking him. I really, and that's what I have in every mock draft I've done. I've had 3 mock drafts right now, and I have Kenny Pickett going to the Steelers. You know, because they could really use him. He's a damn good quarterback.
Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if
He really is.
at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way.
But my favorite quarterback in this draft is Malik Willis. I talked about him before the season last year. It was around February of 2021. And I was like, if you don't know about this guy, I mean, I know he plays at Liberty, but he's going to be a big deal. And Malik Willis, he didn't make me look like an asshole.
Ibanez in foul ground, and that's
But I can definitely see Kenny Pickett going to Pittsburgh. You know, if they don't get Baker.
Anthony Rendon, his prior history versus this arm.
I believe that.
No balls and 1 strike. And he falls behind 0-2.
Hey, I noticed pitcher's getting ahead right here. He's got the hitter down 0-2.
But we'll have to press
Hello,
pause
baby,
as that
wink.
strike 3 to retire the side. Raisel Iglesias comes on from the pen, hoping to finish.
We got Iglesias. Not the guy we want to see, but we've teed off on him 1 time before.
First pitch, here it comes. Now a swing.
We're doing it again. We're doing it again.
Right fielder looking up, and that baby's gone.
We did it again.
Yeah, he's been producing at the plate all year, so this should come as a surprise to nobody. But just because it's expected doesn't mean it's any less impressive. 1 swing, and we are tied.
Here's Matt Carpenter swinging a liner towards second, and the throw to first is in time. 1 go.
They said the Steelers might what?
Next to stand in is Tyler Stevenson.
Oh, Wills, yeah, that'd be a good pickup.
So far this inning.
I think Tomlin would have fun with him.
First offering. As he lifts it in the air to
It'll be a
right
nice
field.
it'll be a nice change because, you know, Tomlin has drafted quarterbacks that has resembled the same play style as Big Ben.
Next up,
And I think, at this point, I think why not kind of switch it up? I think you need to go after a mobile quarterback. I think the only mobile quarterback I think has been under Tomlin has been Joshua Dobbs. And, you know, since Big Ben's out of the house, I think, you know, he's able to explore that little option a little bit more, you know. So it'll be interesting to see.
The hardest thing to do in sports is hit a baseball, especially with 40,000 breathing down your neck and runners on second and third. But somebody will come through.
Batter will be Ha-Seong Kim. Liner towards second, and he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game.
Oh yeah, Vic too. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot about Vic going there. You're right.
Eli White hit the other way out toward right field.
But you are correct, my friend.
And what an effort on the running play to end the inning. But the Rangers battle back to tie things up. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And digging in is the veteran DH, Justin Upton.
The designated hitter.
And quickly, there's one down to lead off the frame.
I don't want to leave Winkler in too long. But I think we're safe to. I think we're safe to go this inning with Wink. I think so.
As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Actually, I may just go this batter here, and I'll put in Hernandez.
The offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitcher.
I think that's what I want to do here.
When that happens, hitters make you pay. The long ball was a big part of this one here.
It's been a while since we've seen Jonathan Hernandez. So,
now, and he takes a cold strike.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
here comes that slider. Here comes that slider. Whiff on it. Yes, sir.
Here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. Jamison Jung takes the mound.
All right, Andy.
Is Andy Ibanez. He'll be the one to start things out as we begin the 10th. Here's the first pitch. And this one's in the dirt.
I'm just going to put the bunt down here with Ibanez. Eli White's out there. So, we're better off getting him in scoring position. I mean, he already is, but I think we're better off getting him in scoring position just in general.
A bunt attempt here as he gets this one down.
Because I think we can get a sack here.
But it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third.
Go-ahead run to third there after the bunt. Sacrifices aren't everyone's favorite play because you give up precious outs, but they do have a lot of ways now to.
What a welcome home for old Calhoun. Cole Calhoun to just knock one out of the just knock one. You know, it'd be nice. It'd be like a welcome home present for Cole Calhoun.
Foul at the plate here, and it's 0-2.
Because remember, he was a Ranger killer.
Now the 0-2 pitch.
And he sure is an Angel killer now.
Despite being down 0-2, he delivers anyway with a big base hit. And the go-ahead run will score from third as they've taken the lead here in the late going.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what
A shot hit down the
Oh.
corner, and it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. In the dirt, and now
Oh, hell yeah, I'm going.
and it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
And think about it. In game one of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Hit high and deep to right center. Long run for the right fielder.
Taylor Ward, I'll take my chances.
From second will tag and head for third. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. Nate Lowe will get another crack at it here as we flash you back to the 9th inning. This solo home run was a big one as it helped to get us to where we are now in the extra innings. But this will not get down quickly enough as it's...
Let's go get that save.
Jose Leclerc.
Let's get that save.
So stepping in is Matt Theis. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second.
Good to see old Leclerc back in the game. Been a while. Been a long time, but let's do what he does best. Sit them down.
Long run for the center fielder. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. But he gets back in time, safe at second base. First pitch on its way.
And we're definitely in that part of the lineup, too. I mean, granted, Fletcher, he got a little bit of contact to him, but I know we can sit down Horner pretty damn easy. So...
And this situation calls for it right here. He's got to forget that he has any traffic on the base pass and just attack.
So it was a swinging strike 3.
There we go. Atta baby. Got that save.
And that'll be the one that ends it. And the Rangers have run their winning
Good win.
streak to 5 in a row now. As this
All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and we'll get another game in against the Angels. So I'll be right back. Alright. Here we go with another one against LA. I know I'm going against what I said about calling guys up and down, but I don't think I can get... That bothers me. So I can't call up Charlie? Ooh, actually, that's a guy that I'd actually like to bring up. Speaking of, yeah, because we traded for Larnick earlier this season, so I think I want to work with him as well. Now that I'm thinking about it, that wouldn't be a bad guy to work with. That'll be a fun one. Tropiano. Ooh. But we'll get him. I guess we'll get him some playing time. We'll let Marisnik play out there. I'm gonna get Larnick some time. I'll throw him out in left. My bad. My controller died. 1 sec. Okay. Where's old Willard? I want to DH Willard this go around. Pozo can play. We'll let Pujols start there. Adolis, we're going to let him play. I'll let Simeon play. I'll let my middle infield continue to play here. And we'll go from there. See what we can do. Again, we got Ohtani.
Just off the Orange Freeway, we're here. Here's Jake Marisnik, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off for Texas, the center fielder, number 16.
Now the first pitch.
Marisnik.
And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And now it'll kick around in the corner. And
that's a good way to start it.
Second base as he kicks things off this afternoon with a double. Next to dig in, Corey Seager. He's had a real nice season in the batting average department, but he'll need to turn it on a bit down the stretch if he wants a chance at claiming that coveted batting title. These Angels, as they enter play here this afternoon, fellas, they've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and, in fact, dropping 6 of their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, they lost their last game. It was only by 1 run. They should be able, those are the tough ones, but they should be able to put this one.
Oh, damn. Well, hopefully we can get it then. I didn't know that.
The 1-1 is a fastball that misses. Marisnik leads off second with nobody out. All even now, 2-2.
We've only faced Ohtani once this year, too.
Lifted down the line in left. Crowd on the run. And a diving effort, but it's out of his reach. A foul ball.
Oh, shit.
2-2 one more time.
Well, we're gonna get the win and a World Series win.
And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Like I said, we've only faced Ohtani once this year, and I don't remember how that went.
Is on a nice little winning streak right here.
I don't remember.
This one to keep the mojo working.
Yeah, Dan, from an offensive standpoint, everyone searches for confidence, and that's exactly what they have right now. Everyone contributing makes for a fun clubhouse.
And here's a dive by the center fielder, but it's off his glove.
I fucked up. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 53.
In now, Adolis Garcia.
Damn it, dude. It's all the time with him. I can't figure it out. But hey, we get to debut Trevor Larnick here. Got him from the Twins when we traded IKF over there. And so we get to debut with Trevor Larnick now.
From the belt, the pitch. And it's belted high.
Ah, you were Ohtani. Hey, look at us go. A Larnick home run. Hell yeah. Our debut with him, first pitch, home run.
So a 3-run shot to right center field. Home run number 2 for him on the year.
Not bad.
The Rangers have opened it up now 4-0.
Love the homer.
I did not trade IKF to the Twins. It was for Josh Young. I traded Josh Young for Larnick. So there you go.
The former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. And he just recently reached the 60 home run mark for the year. Just an incredible campaign he's putting together.
So far, that was a good trade. Speaking of that, Josh Young had his first home run in the game for us against
Calhoun.
LA in LA. It was in left field over the little wall.
Sees the ball well coming from that
So
side.
if we can get 2,
Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
if we hit 2, we win the trade. But damn, that was nice. I wasn't expecting that right out the gate with him. I really wasn't. Because I haven't called him. I totally forgot I traded for him. I'll be honest. Until I saw him just now, so. Ready to see what we can do with him again.
This one has a chance.
Willard!
Back-to-back home runs. So as we check it out one more time, remember that for years, 61 was the number to beat, and he's tied it right here.
All right, Albert.
Batting 7. The first
Let them know you're still pretty damn good.
So go after the first pitch and
Let's hit a home run.
Territory as he enters this one with an absurdly high batting average. Definitely one of the most dangerous.
Batting 400 with Pujols is huge. Granted, the amount of games we played with him too.
And that's into the outfield for a 1-out.
That's huge. And 17 doubles. Pujols has 17 doubles.
Once, like he did in his last start.
Keep that in mind.
There, but he's struggling here again too, and there has to be some concern. And part of it is probably psychological. He's got to get those "here we go again" thoughts out of his head.
He definitely doesn't look himself to start this one, and this lineup needs to be on the attack early and be aggressive and find a way to stay in this game.
No, I did not.
Up there, appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Pujols leads off first with 1 away. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now.
Damn, already?
On his way toward the mound,
damn.
Skipper Joe Madden. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. Line drive, base hit to right. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only 1 away.
The center fielder.
And that's hitting one-on-one right there, guys. The only way you're able to execute that type of base hit on that type of pitch is to recognize it early, stay tall, stay back, and trust the process.
There's one on to first, not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call.
The batter, number 5. Shortstop.
So it's first and third with 2 away. And striding to the plate will be Corey Seager. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score. And he's safe.
Man, the hit parade continues. It's not an easy thing to do in professional baseball.
First inning.
It doesn't seem like this inning's going to ever stop. Right now, they've already scored 7 runs.
Standing in now, Marcus Semien. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
7 runs in the first inning.
Marsh is there to make
I think that's pretty good, huh?
In now is Nico Horner. He leads off this half inning in what they hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just gave up.
Well, and I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by the opposing team to lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The second baseman, David.
Down the left field line and deep, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
Batting third, the left fielder.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish.
Come on, Marisnik.
Drive sent out toward the gap.
You don't see that too
The
much
hell?
in today's game. Most
All right.
times it doesn't matter what the count
Had the
is,
baby
they're
Trout.
gonna line 'em. Drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment,
Batting
able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single. Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number one, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Davis is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. New inning.
All right, Adolis.
And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Adolis Garcia.
This is when you got to get selfish. You cannot get complacent or overconfident right here. These days don't happen often. When you got your foot on the accelerator,
Ooh, Larnick up.
Offense is feeling pretty good. Get greedy
All right.
and keep getting knocks and putting pressure on the defense.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A swing and a drive sent out
Again?
toward the gap. And that baby's gone.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at
Did
the
we just
plate.
find our
You
left
hear
fielder?
So many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
I mean, hear me out. Willard would be a great DH at this point. Because you know, Willard is a liability in left. He doesn't have that speed. He doesn't have the arm strength.
Bases are empty here with two away. And standing in.
Why did I not know? Where? How did I not know about Larnick? Uh-huh.
Line shot to
Did we just find our left fielder?
The side is retired.
I mean, what is it? I mean, I'm dead serious here. And I hate to take away Adolis Garcia from the outfield, but Cole Calhoun has been doing better than Adolis at this point.
You know what, Matt?
You know?
This is where you take some prideful ABs. I've been down 6.
There's Larnick right there.
From even further down than that in some big ball games. You have to find a way to just relax and start piecing some good ABs back to back.
I'm not going to jump the gun yet.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
If this dude went 3 for 3 with 3 home runs,
Himself down a strike. It's 0-1.
or just 3 home runs in this game,
As they begin play, they come in riding a
that's going to raise my eyebrow. But right now, that could just be luck. That could just be, you know, that could be luck. So let's see how it works out here.
And it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the
That's
schedule
pretty damn
serious.
impressive either damn way. But give me some time. Let me see that arm. Let's see the arm here. I mean,
Little ground ball with eyes right there. He might have been a little bit out in front, but I don't care.
nothing fancy, you know.
Box score tomorrow morning.
Matt Theis is next as he finds himself behind 0-1.
Hey, down in the count 0-2, I'd like to see a little choke and poke right here. Maybe work it up the middle or opposite field with 2 strikes.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that.
Am I sold on Larnick yet? I don't know yet. I mean, that's pretty damn impressive, but I don't know. Give me another at bat.
And next to hit is the catcher, Odell Porto. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Ward is in a few steps as he takes it for the first down. So bases are empty with 1 gone, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Little too anxious there. 1-1.
Swing and a miss on a nasty slider right there. Always felt toughest pitch in the game. If you're a guy who liked to work the big part of the field, You were on that fastball middle away. That slider looked like a heater for about 56 feet 6 inches.
You know who's the happiest man in the building right now? His starting pitcher. He's got a big old smile on his face. He knows he has a 6-1 lead here in the early going to work.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Well, that's his second double of the game, and I thought it might have enough to get out of here. Banged it off the wall, and he's looking really good in this one.
Here's Corey Seager, hit back up the middle. And that's through into center field, base hit. And the second run will score as well. I'd say your staff is having a bad day when they give up 10 hits, let alone 10 runs.
Yeah, man, credit to this offense. They've been swinging the sticks well all game long, and it just continues here with a 2 RBI hit. Some days the hitting gods are simply just smiling down on you.
He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Breaking ball as this runs in on him, and he has to step out of the way that time.
Well, giving up hits is one thing, but judging by that last pitch, he doesn't have any consistency with his release point right now. He doesn't know where it's going, and he knows it.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash. So here's the cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And this is lined hard to deep left. Trout finds some space out there for the catch to retire. Bottom of the third now. And stepping up as the shortstop, Nico Horner.
Another thing with Larnach. Let me see what he can do against a lefty.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy,
Let's say that. Let's see what he can do against a lefty. Because Willard has contact and power for both sides.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
So let's see what we can get out of Larnach if they put in a lefty.
Angels shortstop behind in the count at 1-2 strikes.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after
But still,
that
that's kind of
nasty
impressive. I mean, it's only been 2 pitches. 3 pitches for Larnach.
Up on the right side of the infield. And there's out number
And
1.
having 2 home runs. That's still pretty impressive. Don't get me wrong.
The batter, number 22.
Now the first pitch. David Fletcher is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Now batting.
Next, here is Mike Trout. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up. Grounded back up the middle. And Trout has himself a base hit.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gets up to 2-out single. Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
And another foul ball. Trout is off of first with 2 away. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And he's able to get there on the long run.
All right, Larnach, once again.
Now to the plate, Trevor Larnach, as we begin the top of the 4th.
Man, he's making a lot of noise in this one. He's feeling really locked in at the plate right now. We used to have a saying in the dugout, anybody could get 2. There ain't too many guys hitting north of 2 bombs in the game in the big leagues.
Fly ball to straightaway left. Trout has a read on it. And that's the first out of the inning. Striding forward now.
Willard, what do you have to say about that?
Calhoun grounded out in his last at bat. Down the left field line and deep. And it's a foul ball. The 0-1. Hit sharply on the ground. Fielded cleanly on to first, and that is 2 quick outs to start the 4th.
The first baseman, number 55.
Now at the plate, Albert Pujols. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. He's set, and the pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He's got it. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. Rangers set down in order, and the lead stays at 8. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Anthony Rendon is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Ball 1.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you got to get that pitch.
Hold on, they call that a ball?
2, he's almost certainly out.
The hell?
He's got a chance to really do some damage.
Bounced softly in front of the plate. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Here's Justin Upton now. Flied out in his first at-bat, so making 0 for 1 so far. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. High in the air out to center field.
Marisnik getting some work today.
He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Next up is Brandon Marsh. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Hey, you think back to the early innings right there. You thought this guy would have been hitting his showers. A credit to him. He's been able to regroup, find his mechanics, and find a way to stay in this game.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
This is line to left, and that'll get down for a 2-out single. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit. So now to the plate, Taylor Ward, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. He collected a base hit his first time up. And it's quickly 0-2. Marsh leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Jamison Jung gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. He swings and sends it on a line to right center. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
And this might be the kind of AB that gets him out of that slump. Smart hitting here, just going with the pitch, using the whole field instead of trying to do too much. The results speak for themselves.
J.D. Davis is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Set to deliver the 0-1. And a hanger as he gives this one a pretty good ride out to deep center. And this one will bounce into the wall.
Yeah, it looked like the center fielder got a fairly good jump on this ball, but he just doesn't have enough hops to bring it in. And once it's by him, you know he was going to get at least a double.
Stepping in now, Jake Marisnik. Line drive base hit into the left center field gap. And this will get all the way to the wall now. He's in at second safely as 2 runs come across to score away from the play.
Now batting.
No shit. I have no clue where it was.
Corey Seager. And he puts it on the ground.
I'm glad it's showing up though.
And there's 1 away. So here is Marcus Semien. He grounded out.
Oh, he's about to send one out here. I can feel it.
Driver hit a potential home run.
I can feel it.
Left field. Well hit.
Yeah. There he goes.
That baby's gone. One more time. He gets a pitch to handle. You've heard that before. And you can add 1 more home run onto this already impressive number.
There we go, Adolis. Got a baby.
In the air to left center, and you can forget about this one. Back-to-back home runs.
Larnick. All right, baby.
Wow, that's a tough one. Certainly not the way you want to start your day as a relief pitcher,
Damn it.
giving up a home run.
0-1 the count. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Marsh is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2. the plate now is the designated hitter, Willie Calhoun. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Hit sharply on the ground. Reined in. Throw in time for the third out, but it's certainly... Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Wackney. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
For the Angels, the catcher, Matt Sykes.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit.
So it's a backwards K on the changeup that time. Matt Sykes is sent packing to begin the bottom of the inning. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
As we take a look at the pitch count, you can see that it's not that high, but you have to wonder maybe if the heat is taking it out on this guy a little bit.
Getting ready to throw this dude out.
Especially when the temps are
I gotta get ready. They're going to steal. I know they will.
Strike the count. The 1-1. Hit on the ground to third.
JD.
Davis brings it in.
Oh, baby.
Throw on to Pujols. They get them both.
Albert, you're due, my dude. Come on now. Let's send one out of here.
The machine, Albert Pujols.
Let's crank one.
Strike one. The windup and the 0-1.
That ain't gonna do it, Albert.
Snagged on a short hop. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
Don't slump on me now, big boy.
Now it'll be Odell Porto. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Now that.
J.D. Davis, the next to bat. 3 hits in 3 trips to the plate for him so far. Swing
4 for 4 for JD.
A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
I mean, obviously this guy is built to play in the daytime. 4 for 4, you know he's seeing it good right now.
I'm not built to play in the daytime, but I guess it's opposite day.
Jake Marisnick. Hard on the ground towards short. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Now to bat, Mike Trout. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one, as he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe.
Hey, the guy on the mound is absolutely pounding his zone, and that's why he's been able to stay and pitch deep into this game.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is
Not
he
a baby.
was expecting another change.
Tropiano, look at him go. 2 straight good, outings so far.
Infield in the overshift here now. The pitch. Jared Walsh is in for the third time now as he takes
Maybe I did speak too soon on Tropiano. Maybe he just had a rough patch. You know, I mean, look at him. I mean, this ain't Colorado. That's for damn sure. Still a pretty solid lineup that he's facing.
Especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems. Get the ball for this man. He needs to put that on the mantle. He's been struggling. The season hasn't gone according to plan, but he's staying pot committed and grinded out a nice knock.
Now a splitter's in there, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. On a line to shortstop, but the runner is back to avoid the double play.
The batter, number 10.
First pitch on its way to Upton. Justin Upton is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike one. And Upton swings and misses on a good pitch that time, and it's quickly 0-2 now. In the air down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move.
Larnick.
He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Into the box, Corey Seager, 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it
home run
in this ball game.
Corey Seager home run.
Misses off the plate. It's ball
right over the 15-2 out there on runs. Nope, I was wrong. Oh, Trout's gonna, yeah, he got that. He got that.
Tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The batter number 2.
So next to hit is Marcus
Simi.
Semien. Lifetime against this particular arm. He brings a more than respectable .357 batting average. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. And he is into second base with a double. His third hit this afternoon. And case in point why he's one of the best bats in the business as he's aboard for the third time today.
He has had so many multi-hit games this year. Why are we surprised he mixed in another 3-hit performance? I expect this guy to finish strong and fight for the batting title.
All right, Larnick.
And he's up to
Last two at-bats haven't gone your way. First two did. What do we got here?
Steps in once more as we look back at the big game he's already had. He got off to a fast start with 2 homers in the early going. Pitches away, but it's swung on and grounded to second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Rangers leave one. And stepping in.
Larnick's definitely a guy I'm going to play with a couple more times, so I can tell you that.
And he lays off the pitch in there.
I can tell you that right now.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
One away. Stepping in next, Taylor Ward. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. 2 runs, 7 hits.
I'm thinking we may get Matt Bush a little,
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly
inning
1-2.
or so.
Still no balls and 2 strikes.
Those are the pitches in the game that you don't get back as an offensive player. I know it's easy sitting up here in the booth calling the game, but he'll be thinking about that one for a while if he doesn't get a hit in this at-bat right here.
Again, another foul ball.
Hey, 5 foul balls in a row. Loving the battle in the box right here, making the pitcher work.
Just a touch outside, 1-2. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another.
Actually, I think I want to do Spencer Howard then Matt Bush.
Fighting him off.
Honestly.
The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he could only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Now
this has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Behind 0-2 now. Popped him up. Porto over to his right.
What the hell, dude? You're serious? What the hell?
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
How could you not catch that?
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the end. Now to the plate, here is Willie Calhoun. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame.
We're going to launch another one.
Mistake in location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall, a home run.
It's getting pretty comical now. Their 6th home run of the game, and they're not done yet. They say hitting is contagious, and apparently that applies to the long ball. It's looking like batting practice out there.
Lifted down the line in left. Trout has a read on it. 1 down.
Now batting.
So next to the plate for Texas, Odell Porto. He bounced out last time up. First pitch on the way. Into center field, line drive base hit.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes, aggressive style. First pitch, base hit up the middle.
Into the box, J.D. Davis. To the left side, but it's well foul. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
The 1-2. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Fielded cleanly. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that. Spencer Howard is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth. Now the first
Number
pitch.
31, Spencer Howard.
The 1-0 home. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Simeon over to his left, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Into the box now,
22,
David Fletcher.
Second baseman.
Fouled
David
away.
Fletcher.
He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Down the third baseline. Davis has got it. And there are 2 away now.
Up next to the
Digging in next, Mike
left
Trout.
field.
He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. As he will take
Trout.
strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there. Just trying
Solid
to measure
work
up this
with
pitcher's stuff.
Spencer Howard. Damn.
A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Did well just to make contact.
You're gonna make me
as he
throw the
spoils off a
12-6.
good changeup.
He's really gonna make me
Another
throw
try
it.
at 2-2. Line shot to second, but it's caught, and the shot. All set to start the 9th in this one. And up next, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. First offering. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. Gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Next, it'll be Corey Seager. Flew out last time up.
Sieg's home run, huh? What are we feeling? We're feeling it last time, but we didn't get it. And we're not getting it this time, but that's another single.
And
So
that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
There's a saying amongst the offense, Dan, anybody can get 3 hits in a big league game. It's that 4th one that separates you.
Talk about having, he's having a good week in one night. Can you imagine 4 hits in one game? I'd say he's having a pretty good day.
Working on a good line in this ball game. 3 for 5 thus far. Comes set with the 0-1. Slap hard the opposite way. And that's in there. Base hit. He'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now. And he's now secured his 4th knock of the day. Even for him, this has been a great performance at the plate.
Warning, warning, somebody wants a batting title. People better wake up. Guys around him, they're going to check the box score and start to panic a little bit. A 4-knock game is pretty special.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 0-2 home. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get 2. And indeed, he'll not even try.
well, Warnick gets one last at bat. So see what we can do with him.
And now
Can he get his 3rd home run?
He's looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game here. No balls and 1 strike. Seager on 3rd. Simeon on at 2nd with 2 down. Lifted the other way to left center. On the move is Trout. He's got it, and they get out of the jam. So now the Angels cleanup batter, Jared Walsh, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count. At least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Number 51 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Well, it isn't exactly earth-shattering, but when you struggle like they have at the plate all day, you take any extra base hit that you can get. If they can string together a few at-bats like that, they're going to get right back into this thing.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Stays alive, still 0-2 from the stretch. And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
The batter,
It's so
number 10,
hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? Stepping in once again is Brandon Marsh. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. No balls and a strike to count. And he falls behind 0-2. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down.
Nice.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. 16-2 the final tally today. The Texas Rangers win for a division leading.
All right, I'm going to end it there tonight, and I will hop on tomorrow. We'll finish the series against LA, and then we'll get our throwback series against Arizona, and then we'll go against the Dreadful A's, and we'll see where we're at after that. So, I will see you all tomorrow.